You party people in place to be. What's good? It's number one Chief Rocker, Uncle Freezie. I'm joined by Ron of the channel Keeping It Ron. Make sure you check out Keeping It Ron on YouTube. Go subscribe. There are some dope videos on the channel right now for your viewing pleasure. Go hit the like button on all of them and leave comments. Ron, what's good?
Hey man, just another one of those beautiful nights, and it's always dope when I'm able to talk R&B music with my brother.
R&B, R&B, bro. R&B is that joint, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yes, sir.
R&B
Yes,
is
sir.
that joint, and I think we have. So chat. Everybody watching, whether you're watching this on replay or live, I am trying to convince these brothers that 90s R&B is the best version of R&B. Now, with that said, they are holding on to a premise that other eras of R&B are better. And I want them to let it go. So tonight, we are going to craft the ultimate 1990s R&B playlist. Right? So Mr. Ron, I have the board already. And we won't start at 1, we'll start at 20, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that sounds good. That works for me. And then we can start back at 1, Brian McKnight.
Ha 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 ha. I got that one. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Okay.
What it so before we do that, what I'd like to do, I wanted to do an exercise with you, right? What I wanted to do is before we add 20, I forgot, man. So pardon me, man, if I'm throwing this at you in the last minute. What I wanted to do is take 3 songs from the 90s, just 3 that probably should be on the list but won't make it because of one reason or another, and then jump to the honorable mentions, so to speak. Right. I'm gonna do 3 honorable mentions. Are you okay with that? You down with that?
That sounds fantastic. Let's do it.
Okay. So my number 3 song, the honorable mention song, and I know this is gonna sound crazy when I say the name, but this is gonna tell you how crazy this list is about to be. Salute to Andios. Andios is in the building. Go check out Andios on Instagram. Man, go comment on all his videos. Hit the heart button on all his videos and comment in the comment section that Uncle Freezie sent you. Bim. So, Ron, I'm going to add this song, and it shouldn't even be here, right? But I'm going to do it just for the sake of establishing something. In Vogue, Hold On, 1990 as an honorable mention. Is that setting a weird precedent?
That's a tough one. I mean,
tough one to leave.
Hold On should be that's a tough one.
Hey, Hold On might be top 7 on some people's list, right?
Yes, sir.
But we're counting the year 1990 and going all the way through 1999. So there may be a year that may have 4 or 5 songs and a year that has 0 songs on the top 20 ultimate playlist.
That's a good point. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's interesting. So, wow, Hold On, In Vogue. Eesh.
Hold On didn't make it.
Oof. Man. Honorable mentions.
Honorable mention.
Oh boy.
It's gonna make it tough, right?
That's gonna make it tough. Sheesh. Who's a good honorable mention? Uh, hmm, hmm.
Yeah, man.
Wow, this is that's the bar, bro.
If that's the
Jeez.
yeah, bro, the 90s are crazy, right?
Yes, sir. Um, hmm.
I have another one if you wanna if
Yeah,
you
no,
allow me.
please
Okay.
do.
So I'm gonna add this song to the list and it's gonna upset some people, but
Oh no. Oh no.
the list is it's 1997, right? And 98, 97. 97, right? 98 for You Make Me Wanna
I don't
97?
know. Is that 97 or 98?
98-ish? I'll go with
It's
90.
definitely right there.
Yeah, I'll leave it at 97 then. Usher is a honorable mention. Oh
Man,
my god.
I don't know what Freezy's trying to do here. No.
That means the top 20 is gonna be hey man. The name of it,
uh,
it is the ultimate, it's the ultimate 1990s R&B playlist now.
yeah. Oh, and by the way, it's 1997.
Okay, sweet.
Mhm.
Sweet.
So,
Okay. Thank you.
hmm,
So the number
hmm.
one honorable mention.
You Make Me Wanna is on the. Jeez.
Everybody can't
Man.
make it. It's like when I say Jay
Ooh.
it's like when I say Jay Dilla is top 25, people swear up and down that that's a slight. Bro, the top 25 of all time?
Yeah, yeah. But of the 90s, You Make Me Wanna? Ooh, wee.
Yeah.
Freezy, I don't know what you're doing. Oh, this is rough.
It's
Continue.
it's hard out here, man. It's it's hard out here.
But what? Okay, but so if that's the case, then what what's the criteria for this list?
It's the ultimate R&B 1990s playlist from January 1st, 1990 to December 31st,
How do
1999.
we not have You Make Me Wanna on this list though?
Come on, man.
We talking about the 1990s, the ultimate playlist. You don't have You Make Me Wanna on it? Oh boy.
No. No, because the top 20 songs are so iconic that Hold On didn't make it.
True, but You Make Me Wanna was a big tune, man. It was a big tune, man.
I understand. I understand.
All right, all right. Okay, so who's your last honorable mention?
You want me to add another honorable mention?
Yeah, because yours is out the water, man. I was like, these is this is wild.
This is gonna make you upset.
Oh man, I don't know if I should have let you do this last. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So all right. So okay.
Oh no. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 No. Nope. No way. No. No
Yeah.
way. Hell no.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't you can't have the 90s joints without the kissing game, Freezy.
Are you sure though? Are you sure?
The kissing game was huge in the 90s.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand.
How could that not be on the ultimate list? That was a tune, man.
I understand. I understand.
Oh no. What are we doing? Ah,
Yeah.
oh
I'm sorry. I'm
man.
sorry, everybody. My caps lock is getting stuck for some reason. I don't
Because
know.
because the caps lock know you tripping. That's
Oh, come on, bro. Really?
oh no. That was a tune, man. Oh, man, This is what is
All I'm
Freezy
gonna
came
say is
Freezy came in here with violence, y'all.
no, I know what I'm saying is don't forget the 90s had Keith Sweat and R. Kelly in it.
Mm, it's true.
Don't
It's
forget
true.
that. Don't forget the 90s had Tevin Campbell in it.
Yeah, but the kissing game was like the kissing game is the 90s, man. Like this is the school tune of the 90s.
I understand, bro. Everybody's not gonna make it.
Oh my.
But everybody's
Oh,
not gonna make it, bro.
this is rough. Man.
If it was if this was a top 50 list, those songs may have made it. If it was if this was a top 50 list, they may have made it. Triborough Gigolo is in the building. Try was good, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I was on the other page typing, bro. Triborough Gigolo is in the building.
Freezy didn't see you, Triborough, because he just came out the Twilight Zone with this honorable mention.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad.
Wow. Oh,
My bad,
man.
bro.
It's over. No, it's all right. We're gonna get through it somehow. I don't know. This is tough. So how should we do this? Being that it's a top 20 list, should we do we're going 99 to 90? Is it 2 songs from each year?
No. It doesn't matter if all 20 of the songs come from one year. It don't matter to me. Right? I just want to be fair. Full disclosure, the 1990s R&B probably had 4 different iterations of it. Right? It had that era right there, the high five and in vogue era. And at the end, it was the futuristic era. Right? And then in the mid, it was the love song era. Right, and then after the long song sub era from 94 to about 97, it was the party song era. There are so many songs. There are so many songs, bro, that I'm surprised Hold On is even honorable mention.
Mm. 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 That's
I think
tough.
Ron is beating around the proverbial bush.
No, because you got me messed up over here, Freezy, with the kissing game, man.
The kissing game didn't make it, bro. It didn't
I
make it.
heard this song every single. It felt like every single day on the radio, man. Like,
Right. There are, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
This
man.
is. I don't know what the. Where do we start? Okay.
At 20, just throw a song up there. It's just
Too Close by Next.
Oh, at 20? Okay. They have to make it. This song has to make it, bro.
It's not necessarily. This is not necessarily in order. Okay.
In order.
I don't know how to put these in order, but that was a tune, man.
But you have to add it to the list, because if you've never been to a party and never heard Too Close, Too Close is a joint, bro. Man, God,
that was what year was that? 1998.
That was 98. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna save 1990 because I think you're gonna diss the 90s, early 90s. What is the 90s without girl? I must warn you.
Okay.
Poison has to be up here, bro. If we go on party songs.
All right. I mean, that's fair.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask Triborough Gigolo if that's fair to add Poison. If it's fair. Is it fair to add the song Poison? I don't know.
Uh, I mean, it's hip hop smooth out on the R&B tip with a pop appeal or pop feel appeal to it. Whatever.
Yeah.
You get the gist of
Yeah,
it.
we get the
So
gist of it.
it's teeter totter. It's borderline. So it might work. Might work.
You don't think Poison is top 20? I'm asking just.
No, it definitely is top 20. I'm just the whole point is at R&B. That's the only thing. I think I think it is.
Hip hop smoothed out on an R&B tip with a pop feel appeal to it.
Yeah. I think it works. I
Yeah.
think it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think a song is not gonna make it.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I know one thing. I'm gonna get this guy in here because he already got disrespected. But he's getting on this list.
Okay.
Usher, nice and slow, is getting on this list. Freezy.
Okay. Okay.
Nice and slow is another tune, man.
Same album, right?
Listen, I think that was 98 as well. I think.
Yeah, off the same album. Yeah.
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 Yeah. I gotta add this. Whichever version you want to add.
Oh, this is right here.
Yeah. Or the Human Nature mix, whichever.
Yeah, whatever you want to. Yeah.
And
Okay.
I have a button sticking on this keyboard, everybody. So my apologies.
Right,
Somebody's not gonna make it. It's only 16 slots left. There are only 16 slots left, bro. Somebody gonna make it, and I'm nervous already.
All right, I got it. All right, hold on. Let me just think about this for a second because this is one, with the ultimate list here.
Somebody ain't gonna make it, man. And I feel sorry for him, and it's all Ron's fault because there's only 20 spots.
Oh no, I'm sneaking them definitely right up in here. Yeah, 112, Cupid.
Oh boy, Cupid made the list. Oh,
Cupid is one of the biggest songs in the 90s.
Oh my! If Cupid made it, somebody's definitely not making it.
You the one who put In Vogue Hold On the honorable mention.
What?
Oh my. Oh no, how you did that? It wasn't me, y'all. I don't know how you did it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute.
Somebody's not gonna make it.
You putting Mariah Carey Fantasy on the list instead of Hold On by In Vogue?
Fantasy was the number one song in the universe for like. Fantasy was the number one song in the universe for like 9, 12, 50 weeks, bro.
I know.
When Fantasy came out, there was nothing else. It dominated the radio. The song that knocked it off was a song called I Got 5 on it. Is what actually knocked that song out of the number one spot.
I believe that. That makes sense.
That song was the song of the summer, an anthem.
But even if Hold On wasn't, commercially successful, I mean, they were successful in the R&B markets and then for the culture. But even if it wasn't as commercially successful as other songs, you telling me that the Kissing Game wasn't on this list, man?
And Fantasy is?
Oh, it's a rough one.
This is the ultimate 1990s playlist.
I don't know, man. I think the Kissing Game is on the '90s playlist. I think if you polled a good amount of people, you'd be surprised. I think you would get at least 80% of those people would have the Kissing Game in an ultimate list of the '90s songs. It's tough, but it's
When we
okay.
watch what happens when we get to 13, 12, and 11. Watch what
Oh,
happens.
oh my goodness. All right. Well, let's keep it going. This is the ultimate list.
Yep.
Oh
Watch. You'll see why. You'll see why. Watch this.
man. Well, I'm not gonna let you get me caught up in here, man. I'm going now. End of the road, Boys to Men.
Oh, they made it. So somebody else is not making it. Watch this. As soon as I put this up here, you're gonna be like, no.
Mm.
95, right? Yeah.
I don't know. That was,
Waterfalls, bro. Waterfalls was like, come on, man. Ron,
no. Waterfall's got to make it. I just don't know if it was 95.
Oh,
I don't remember. Mm,
I'll Google it.
the Googleo, my friend. Googleo.
Oh yeah, my bad.
You good? I'm messing with you. Let's see here. So, damn, Freezie's China.
Oh, 94. So it came out in 94?
Oh,
94? Okay. That don't sound right, but okay. 94 is when it came out? Hey, well, whatever. Whatever.
We're all right. Keith Sweat. Twisted.
Oh, Twisted made it. Okay. Twisted, that's 1998, right?
96.
96? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
So we're at the top 10, man.
Mm-hmm.
The top 10. And the Kissing Game, now that I put this is how we do it up here, the Kissing Game looks like it may not be top 50. Yo, and Triborough is got to have a New Jack Swinging hip hop soul on the list. Yes, bruh, I'm saying,
Man, this is bananas.
Yeah, bro.
This is tough. Let me see
That's
something.
okay because we have 10,000 plus songs in 10 slots, so this should be easy going forward.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean. Let me see something here. Hold on. Man, the Kissing Game reached number 1 on the Hot 100. Man,
Yeah.
okay. This is rough, bro. This is rough. Yeah, no, I see. This is rough. Okay. Mm, mm. Huh. Jodeci.
Jodeci? You and I?
No. I think you got to go with Stay, even though, I mean, some people might pick Forever My Lady, but I don't know.
I like You and I.
Yeah.
You and I is my favorite off that album, but so
I hear
you going with Stay?
I'm going to go with Stay, yeah.
Not Fiendin'.
Oh, Man, this is
I,
rough.
I think we will revisit
Yeah, this
Jodeci.
is rough.
We may see Jodeci again.
This is rough.
We may see Jodeci again.
Mm. And so that was 1991.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Damn, you all over it. How you, man? Freezy been digging in the crates, man.
Bro, I'm saying it's the 90s. I know, bro. I'm saying, bro, there are only 8 songs left, bro. There are only 8 songs left. Now you see why High Five didn't make it, bro.
This is nuts, bro.
Yo, there's no world you could tell me the Kissing Game is a better song than No Diggity.
No. Oh no, I can't say that, but this is nuts.
Bro, it's 8
Right.
spots left though.
Jeez. Joe. Oh,
Joe made the list.
I don't know. Hold on, I got to think
Please
about
tell
this.
me I'm in love. It's got to be I'm in love, right? It can't be any other songs because all the other songs are just maybe fan favorites. A slept on song by Joe. I'm Missing You by Joe. I think that came out in 2000, right?
Yeah. That's not 90s, I don't think.
Case did the remake by Case. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, how's Triborough Gigolo gonna just sit there and watch the carnage? Triborough, how you sitting there watching the carnage, bro? Hi.
You know what? I'm switching up. Man, this is nuts, bro. There's too many songs that I like from the 90s. This is nuts.
Ron, the conversation is gonna start when we finish the list. I promise you. The conversation is gonna start with the songs that are left off.
There's so many songs that I could pick right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, there are so many songs, right? And then
I gotta go different. So I'm gonna go different, okay? Because I need a different vibe in this '90s eclectic music here. I'm gonna go with "Ascension" by Maxwell. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. That's 1998, 97?
97. No, 96. I'm sorry. 96. Yeah.
Okay. That's tough, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. I don't know. If I don't mention this song right now, it may not even make it. If I don't mention this song right now, it may not make it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. You see where I'm going with this list? You see where I'm going now?
This is it's a lot going on here.
Remember the time, bro. Yeah, I'm looking at Hold On now. Hold On. Hold On might not be top 50, bro.
It's a lot going on here, buddy. That's this one.
Remember the time?
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be on the list.
That's got to be on your list, bro. It's got to be. It's got to be on your list, bro. Right. Hey, listen, and Ron, no pressure, right? But after you make this selection, you have 2 selections left. No pressure at all, bro.
No. I mean, no, definitely not. Nah. Thank you.
So Triborough is going on the playlist. So Triborough, so it's 20. And I can't believe Triborough is just sitting there watching the carnage, bro. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. My bad, Triborough. Hold on.
Wow. Okay. Damn it. I'm going now. Then I'm about to. This list is crazy, man. Oh no.
Bim.
Mm.
Hey, I sent it on IG, bro. Ron, what do we? Ron, man. The selection is so wide open that I can't believe that you're not.
I mean, I got two. I got two.
Yeah.
I got two. I don't know. This is yikes. This is a rough one.
Where's
Night.
DSJ at?
That's a good question.
Oh.
Uh, right.
Yo, a song is about to be left off, and it's going to be a crime to humanity, bro.
I'm not leaving this song off. I'll tell you that. I know I'm not leaving the next song off. I'm not leaving it off.
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
All,
This is
all,
not.
I'm
This
sorry,
is going to leave a lot of people off. Yeah.
nah,
All right.
man. Nice and Slow made it. So, I mean, we ain't going to be offended.
Nice and Slow was a tune, man.
Nice and Slow was a joint. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nice and Slow. That was a joint, bro.
I mean, listen, everybody knows where they were, at 7:00.
On the dot. Yeah.
That's yeah. Come on. All right. So I know Tri-Burrow's on his way, but I gotta get the man in here. Mr. Tevin Campbell.
Okay.
You already know what it is.
Really? So it's can we talk?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
For a minute. That's 1993. And I got is in the building. The Tri-Borough Gigolo is in the building. Shout out to the greatest borough God ever created. Brooklyn is in the building.
Salute. What's good? How y'all doing?
What's happening, Tri-Borough?
Chilling, man. How y'all doing?
Yo, what kind of question is that? We struggling,
Freezie got me stressed out over here, bro.
It's only 20? That's crazy, Freezie. What 20? We gonna do? Nah, man. That's too low. I thought it was like 50 or 100. Then,
This is bananas, man. He got me on this one. Freezie be catching me out here.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
This is nuts.
So try. I'm gonna do number 5. I'm gonna do number 5, and then I'm gonna move out of the way, and then it'll just be you and Ron alternating the rest of the way. You okay with that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, Ron, you okay with that, right? I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do number 5, and then I'm gonna move out of the way and just prepare for the questions that's afterwards. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So number 5, and I can't believe that his name has not been said. You know what? I can't do it. I can't do it because every chart I look at, this stupid thing is beeping. Every chart that I look at says this song should already be on the list. And the fact that it's not up here means. So let me because I know y'all not gonna list her, and I'm gonna do it anyway.
I was about to say.
No, I had her on my list.
Okay.
Okay. And there's another song. There's another song too, but
Mhm.
I'm gonna save it for the conversation if y'all don't mention it.
Mm.
So it's on Ron right now, and then Triborough, and then Ron, and then Triborough with the last song for the ultimate 1990s R&B playlist. So Ron, it's on you right now.
Okay. So if I was making this playlist and I had to include this brother right here, I would say, well, what do I want people to hear from this brother? He's got so many good songs, but I want to keep it a certain level of PG, I guess. So I'm gonna go with R. Kelly.
Yep.
Your Body's Calling.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So okay, so I'm gonna have a question after this. Because I think y'all are in a I'm looking back at Ron's I'm looking at Ron's selection, right? 92, 93, 96, 91, 96, 92, 97, 98. Ron, okay, I got you. It's on the Triborough Gigolo. Try.
Mhm.
What is you give us a song that has to be on the ultimate 1990s R&B, an essential. There are only 3 slots left. You get 2 more shots of this. An essential 1990s R&B song that has to make this playlist.
I'm going with Prince, the most beautiful girl in the world, and it has to be on there.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The most beautiful
Yeah,
in the world. Okay. And what year is that? 1990?
that's 95. I'm gonna say. I think I'm 95. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So there are 2 slots left, and somebody's name is going to be lost to history if they don't make this list. No, hey, no pressure, Ron. It's just no pressure. But if you don't say their name with your spot, the Triborough Gigolo may not say their name, and they may be forgotten to history.
Mhm.
Right now, there's an 11-year-old right now looking at this show, and they're getting R&B advice from this show from the 1990s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is they want to know what their grandparents were listening to in the 90s. Think about that. Somebody
Mhm.
right now is looking at this show trying to figure out what their grandparents were listening to in the 90s. Kind of like in the 90s when if somebody did a show about what they listened to in the 70s. This is the time. This is Time Warner, and I'm Peebo Bryson doing the for the 1970s ultimate R&B. So it's on Ron right now. I'm not saying that you don't have to give it thought because I know you know what you're talking about, but this is your last joint on the list.
Can you scroll down?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Okay. Well, just looking at this list, I know who I gotta put here.
At 2,
I just gotta figure out the song. Hold on. I know who I gotta put here.
I
And let me
know.
tell you something. I was sweating bricks for a second because I thought that I was gonna have to leave off one of the best groups in R&B history. But thankfully that song came out in 1988. That was a
Mhm.
close one.
How did Next make the list? That's what I'm curious about.
Well,
that,
that song was a bop
It
in the
was. It
90s.
was. It was. I don't see no addition on here though.
But New Edition, when you really want to think about some of their bops,
Mhm.
1988 in particular, thankfully wasn't the 90s. So
okay, all right, I got you, Ron. Ron is stalling us out, bro. That Ron stalling us out. Ron, hey, no disrespect, keeping it Ron, but you stalling us out, man. You got to pop the clutch, bro.
No, is that my whole thing is I'm just trying to figure out what song it is. I already got the artist, and the artist came out. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, they're done. Whew, that was close. I was stressing out. 1992, Miss Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
I'm not having the 90s without Whitney.
Ooh,
And the
somebody.
song is I Will Always Love You. Originally performed by Dolly Parton.
Yeah, spoken like a true Jets fan. I will always love you. So Triborough, we already know what song is back at one. Hint, hint.
Uh,
We already know what
it's
song is
good.
back
It's
at
good.
one.
Good stuff there.
It's, I don't
It's on
know.
I'm sorry. You
I,
ready?
I don't know because it's like it's only 20, and there was so many great songs for that whole decade.
Yeah.
You know. Oh man, I want to say Tony Braxton. I love Tony's first album.
She's not gonna make it, bro.
No,
She's not gonna make it.
I don't know.
Palmer, I'm
Um,
telling you, Palmer, the conversation after this is gonna be bananas, bro. I promise you. I promise you, bro.
Mint Condition was great. Tony, Joe. Is John B on the list?
No,
No,
Nope,
John
he's
B's not on the
not.
list.
no,
Mm-mm.
What?
babyface is not on the list.
Come on. He made some of his best stuff in the 90s.
Bro, I'm telling you. Can
It,
can I
it's
can I tell y'all a song that's not on the list and y'all are gonna laugh?
mm,
So In Vogue had a song called "Your Lovin', My Lovin', You're Never Gonna Get It." It's not on
mm,
this list,
mhm.
and I fear that it may not make it. And it's the number 2 rated song of the 1990s R&B. My Lovin', You're Never Gonna Get It.
So how are you critiquing this then? Like, did not all the songs make it? How like what are the songs that made it?
No, so the three of us put together the ultimate 1990s playlist, and we started this before you got here. So,
Okay.
so it's not fair. It's not a so Try didn't get a
Mm,
chance to go through all the songs and have the conversation, right?
right.
But out of respect for all you guys' taste, right? If somebody made a decision, we just went with it because we respect people's taste. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So if Ron had a song and I didn't really vibe to it, I ain't say nothing because Ron know R&B probably better than I do. And the same thing with Triborough. If Triborough put a
I know,
song up, we just rocking with it.
right. I mean, but only 20 is a lot of
It
hits are
is
gonna get missed.
super hard,
Yeah,
super difficult to, to come up
yeah.
with 20. In the 90s, there was so much good music in the 90s. You could get 20 in 1 year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Facts.
Can I tell y'all two groups that's not gonna make it?
Mhm.
H Town and Escape are not gonna make it.
Wow.
I had Escape on my list of us, but I was like, I can't put Escape and not put Whitney. I can't put Escape and not
So,
put R. Kelly. See,
so
yeah, I was struggling.
what songs are eligible? Is there like an eligible bowl that we could go into?
Now it's R&B, just R&B, bro.
But
R
you said Tony Braxton not making it. Why she not making it though?
because it's only one slot left. And so because if Tony makes it, like
You,
say if you say a Tony,
what he's basically saying to you, Trap Burrow,
Mm-hmm.
is if you got one slot left
Mm-hmm.
of 20
and about
songs of the 90s, you got to think like, what is the song that I got to have on
yeah,
this
you
list?
got one slot for like 400 songs, bro.
This is hard, man.
It's hard, bro. That's what I was telling Ron. Yo, hey, Try, can I show
Mm.
you? Hey,
Yeah,
Try, can I show you the honorable mentions? I'm gonna show you
yes,
the honorable
yes. I
mentions,
want to see those.
right? And so, yo, when you look at the list and you see
Mm-hmm.
the honorable, can you see the honorable mentions on the screen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Think about those being honorable mention, bro.
No, and Vogue one should have made the list though. I mean, they had many hits. They should have made that list.
I'm just saying.
You know, hold on. You're into something he can feel. No, you're never gonna get it. Free your
Yeah,
mind. They had hits in the 90s.
and
Mm-hmm.
yo, in Vogue, right?
Mhm.
But TLC No Scrubs is not up here. You
Right.
know who else is not up here?
Um,
Destiny's Child is not up here.
well, they were like tail end of the '90s though.
Yeah, yeah,
So
but no. Part two.
yeah, that was
That's
a hit.
that was the
That
'90s.
was a hit.
The
Mm.
Boy Is Mine by Brandy and Monica.
I
That
saw
should have
that.
been on
I
this.
thought about that.
Right. Where's
N-
Brandy? I
n-
want to be down. She's not on this.
nope.
Oh man.
Yeah, and one of my favorite '90s song. I'm gonna
Mm.
say it. I'm gonna save it for after Triborough says his remaining song. But it's a song that I cannot live without, bro.
Just think about it like this, Triborough. If you
Mm.
had the pop in your CD, I mean not CD, wow. If you had the pop in your music right now and
Mm.
listen to something from the '90s, what's something you definitely gotta hear? What's
What,
something you gonna go to?
what's the ultimate song? Like the one song that can't miss this list. You feel like
Aaliyah. I think Aaliyah has to make the list.
Aaliyah's not on the list.
Nah, I don't. I didn't see her on here.
So Aaliyah is the best 1990s
I'm.
R&B artist.
I think not the best. I mean, it's so many. I think Aaliyah has to be on the list though. I think she definitely was like one of the best for her short time here.
Over Tony Braxton.
I had Tony too. You said Tony couldn't make the list.
No, she can make the list. What I'm saying is, I thought you were leaning another way. I thought you were going.
I'm because it's you have like songs that were bops, and then there was like more important songs. I think Tony had those hits. She had like the more anthems in the '90s. You know,
Okay,
compared to like a Groove Theory, where Groove Theory, everybody knows "Tell Me," and that's pretty
that
much
was
it from
a
them.
joint, though. That was a joint, bro.
Right.
But let me wipe the slate clean.
Mhm.
Right, look, I'm gonna wipe the slate clean with the not gonna make it comment because I thought you were coming in with a New Jack Swing song because of your comment.
Nah,
So,
I do, but it's too many though. It's too many. It's too many.
because when you mentioned the New Jack Swing thing, I
Mhm.
thought that was gonna be your piece de resistance. That's why I said
Nah.
everybody else is not gonna make it. It just based off that
I,
comment.
I had Black Street already on the list. I had Black Street in my head.
Okay.
I was thinking Bobby, but Bobby was Don't Be Cruel was like what 88, so you not only
Humping around was a joint, bro.
Hopping Around was dope, but I don't think it's as big as My Prerogative and Don't Be Cruel.
The song that he did with Houston Whitney, the love
Something in
song,
Common, that was good.
that was
That
a
was
jam,
good.
bro. That might be one of his biggest songs ever.
I feel like that whole Bobby album was slept on though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was underrated. He had hits off of it. I don't know if they were bigger than the Don't Be Cruel album.
I think the timing is different. I don't think there was as much competition in 88 and 89.
Mhm.
It's Keep Sweat, I'll Be Sure, New Edition, and some others compared to 1992, 92/93.
You had to deal with R. Kelly. You had to
Yeah.
deal with R. Kelly. Usher was coming in.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tevin Campbell was out there. So
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't think that album gets as much love as it
yeah,
should have gotten.
yeah,
But it has nothing to do with the quality because the songs were dope.
I agree.
So Ron, I think Triborough Gigolo was stalling us out now, bro. He
I
got us.
go.
He got us in the DDT, bro. He got us in the DDT. Yo, you gotta pop the clutch, bro. We got.
Oh man. I really like Total song with Biggie. Can't you see?
Yeah,
I really like that one. That was a banger.
you like that over lounging with LL.
Yes. But see, but LL was rap though. Are we including rappers too or no?
You just
If it
said
was a
Total
feature on an
song.
R&B song, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got what you're saying. So
Uh,
so the Total song was a song with Biggie, but the
yes.
LL song was a LL song with Total.
Yeah,
I get
Total, right.
yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, Total song was a banger.
You want me to add? Okay, I'll add Total. Total is the number one. Total.
It's so many, but Total, I love that song. That was like an important one.
Total epitomizes the 90s. Can't you see? And that was 97, right?
Nah, that was 96,
96?
95, 96.
96.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So Total is number one.
95. That was 95.
95. Okay.
Yeah, because Biggie even mentioned the year in the rhyme.
Okay. So Ron, I'm really upset with you, bro. Ron, I'm really upset with you, bro. Can I tell you why? Ron left. Ron, you still there? All right. So Triborough,
Yeah.
this is the reason why I'm upset with Ron.
Uh-huh.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
Ron, I'm really upset with you right now, and I'm saying this as an imaginary upset, not real life.
Wait, but hold on. Before you say it, can I tell you who I know I left off?
Yeah, I know who you left off. I'm going to say his name.
Ah,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Tell me who you left off.
no. You know you can say whoever you think because I'm sure I left them off too. But I was fighting myself, man. I left off Drew Hill,
Yes.
which was hurting me.
Yep.
We already know I left off Escape.
Yep.
Left off Mint Condition.
Yes.
It-
You know who you left off, and it's gonna hurt Triborough heart when I say these two. Well, one's an artist and one is an artist, one is a group. Y'all left off Brownstone. Y'all left off John Nay. Y'all left off
Son
Donnell.
name.
Y'all left off Donnell Jones.
I know
What was
it. I
what
know
was
it.
90s R&B without Donnell Jones, bro?
What was 90s
I know.
R&B without Donnell Jones and John B? I know,
Yeah,
man.
That's what I was saying. Where's John B at?
Yeah, but the kicker, the one that has me upset, imaginary, because y'all know y'all my brothers. I love y'all, bro. So when I say that, y'all know I'm playing.
Mhm.
But the one that has me upset is no one mentioned Johnny Gill. Right?
I had
That was 90, right?
I had Johnny Gill was one of the first people I was gonna say, and then when you said somebody, you changed my trajectory, and I stopped thinking about it.
The list will get away from you,
But
bro.
see, I was thinking New Edition, Home Again, 96. I was thinking that was their best album in the 90s. So,
Yeah.
so Johnny's a part of the group, so I wasn't even thinking his solo album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, because my I think is 90s, right?
Yeah, that's 90.
My starts the 90s.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then even if you wasn't even going there you go is in the 90s too.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Lady de Jour is in the 90s.
Ah.
Aaron Hall, Missing You is in the 90s.
Yeah.
There were oh my goodness, bro.
The only thing that I can say that I'm happy about is that I got to add the quintessential artist, because what the reason why I picked certain people is because I remember I went back to the time when I was working, like I was working at Sam Goody.
You remember the time?
I do remember the time. And I remember who was out there. And I was like, yeah, these were the artists that were really rocking during this time. So if somebody didn't know anything about the 90s, they gotta know about these people.
Yeah. Salute to John Chalento. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man.
Jeanne, I was you just brought up Jeanne. That should have made the list too.
How y'all forgot about John Nay,
Forgot
bro?
about Jeanne.
Yeah, man. And then there were some one-off songs in the 90s. There's a song called Heard It All Before by Sunshine Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was 2000s.
That was 2000s?
Yeah, that was 2000s.
What about Candy Rain? Is Candy Rain
yes
90s?
Candy Rain is the 90s, and they were actually the first person I was gonna say. But when you hit me with them honorable mentions, you threw me off. I was done.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Like, think about this, bro. Like, I'm gonna move the list so we can see each other for a little bit. Oh, y'all need the list to stay up.
No, I don't.
You need the list. You need the list.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So one of the things about the 90s is I think we get, as listeners, we get trapped in a pocket. Right? Because how does Down Low, Nobody Has to Know, not make the list? Down Low,
he had so many hits, it's hard to choose just one.
But it's a playlist, not an artist list, though.
I know, but I mean, if you put Down Low, then you're missing out on Your Body's Calling, like Ron said. You're missing out on You Remind Me of My Jeep and
Yeah,
Half on a Baby, so many others. I Believe I Can Fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I did. There was just too many. There was too many joints to think
Yeah.
of. I just named the stuff that
Ooh,
was. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Like yeah. This is a tough list, man.
Now, if Freezy, if you did a group one, it would be a lot easier to put those songs that we missed, like a troop or an intro or whoever.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
Yeah.
try the ones. So two songs really frustrated me that as we moved up the list,
Mm.
they didn't make it. One was Candy Rain. I thought we could sneak that in at 20. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one is the PM Dawn song from the Boomerang soundtrack.
Die Without You.
That was good.
Oh,
Yes, that was a good
bro,
one.
how is that not on the ultimate 90s
Mm.
playlist, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm.
oh,
The only thing about is that an R&B song though?
Yeah.
John Talento said no, not that one.
Oh.
All for One, I Swear. I don't know. Was that pop or was it R&B? I don't know. It could have been R&B.
that's the reason why I didn't say I want to sex you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Although
But not
both
because
those songs, both those songs did do well on the R&B charts though. And I Want to Sex You Up was a monster.
yeah. There were some songs, bro, out there like Pretty Brown Eyes not making it. Breaking My Heart, Pretty Brown Eyes, that not making it.
That's bananas, man.
Is
bananas.
It's increasingly frustrating as the more I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it kind of epitomized the 90s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It kind of epitomized the 90s.
Yeah.
But this is Freezy's fault, y'all. I want y'all when he said the kissing game ain't I'm like, no.
Yo, it didn't make it, bro. It can't make it. None of the High Five songs made it, bro.
Oh my.
And it's no disrespect to High Five. I like them. I have them in the place. I have them in that realm with what groups can you compare them to in the 90s? High Five, Boys the Men. No.
Portrait?
No Jodeci. No.
Well, how many young groups were there in the 90s though?
A lot of them, bro. A lot of them.
ABC?
Well, that's like super.
Oh,
young.
you mean
you're
talking about? You're talking about.
I'm more thinking like not like ABC or the Boys. I'm thinking a little older. You know what I mean? Like just around that age.
That 112 age.
Oh, 112, yeah, 112.
Yeah, 112 age with like 20, 21, 22.
Yeah. So I guess but that's like
So For Real.
These dudes, Jagged Edge came out at the same time.
Yeah.
So For Real.
Yeah. Jagged Edge didn't make the list.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I mean, they hits were more 2000s.
Maybe so. Maybe
90s,
so.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Bro,
but damn.
The fact that Silk is not on this list is driving me crazy.
Lose Control was one I was gonna name too. I'm dying right now.
Bro, Lose Control is my bro. After Seven's not on this list. Intro is not on this list.
Nope.
That's a good point though. Triborough, Jagged Edge, a lot of their songs were married. Their hits were, Damn it.
Don't Wake Me, I'm Dreaming is not on this list.
And
it's like one of the quintessential New Jack Swing era songs.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. I can live without Don't Wake Me. I'm Dreaming not being on the list. But Never Keeping Secrets by Babyface. Bro, what we doing out here?
And that's the reason why a top 20 list for a whole decade of music is ridiculously hard to come up with songs that exemplify what took place in the 90s, because the 90s was it was interesting because not only did you had R&B, right? You had the pop crossover stuff that was happening,
right?
But you also still had the continuation and not the birth, but like when it took off, New Jack Swing. And so this person may not be this is another person who was like a one-off, but You Called and Told Me, No Jeff Red.
Yeah.
1991, man.
Yep. That was a big hit.
Yeah. There were some songs too that were techno style songs that came out at the beginning of the 90s that probably should have made this list. Right? There was a Delight song. I can't remember the name of it. I don't know if that's R&B or not.
In the Heart.
But it played on Black radio a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That played on the Lisa Stansfield song
Played
on
around
Black
the world.
Radio. Yeah, played on Black radio a lot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There were a lot of songs, bro. And I understand this exercise was hard. It's hard for experts, but you two are beyond experts. Y'all know all this stuff and y'all live it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So y'all are enveloped in it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So to do a top 20 list should be hard but fair, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all know the difference between songs that were really, really good and smashes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
For instance, the song by the lady, it came out at the same time as this Heard It All Before. Heard It All Before. It was on the radio at the same time as that. I think it was on the Jerry Springer soundtrack. The song, it was a smash hit. It came out at the same time. I tell you what, it came out at the same time. All these artists came out at the same time. It was
you're not talking about the bad boy artist, right? The Gina Thompson.
Man. Oh, why you like putting a rock in my shoe, Ron?
Just checking. I'm just checking.
Not her, but she came out at the same time as Donnie McClurkin, Tank, Avant, Kiki Wyatt in that 1998 to 99 range.
Deborah Cox?
No. The big girl.
No.
Kelly Price.
Kelly Price.
How we leaving Kelly Price off any list, bro?
How we left Deborah Cox off the list?
Right.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
How did you get here?
Yeah.
That I felt like every woman I ever saw in my life in the 90s was singing that song.
Right.
Yes, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, and no disrespect to some people that did make the list, because making this list is hard. I felt like it was fair, but I'm talking to experts. Y'all know more about this stuff than 90% of people walking the planet.
You know what? I think if we did a hip hop one, it would be a lot easier to list 20 than R&B. R&B was really hard.
R&B is hard, bro.
Yeah.
R&B is hard, and it's hard because it's so segmented in the 90s, right?
Well, and then no, I was going to say, and then the other thing too is, like, we take for granted the 90s had a lot of good music.
A lot of good music.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good music, bro. Yeah, there was, man. We didn't mention Faith Evans.
I thought about Faith. I did think about Faith, but I was like, Total to me had the bigger hit record to me.
If we were to do it, like for instance, I think Janae probably should have been on this list twice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to other artists that made it, but Janae legit was in that era of, I remember when all the male groups were out, like Intro, what's the name of the group? Into You, whatever.
UNV
was out. Solo was out. Rude Boys was out. All those and Janae came out with a total different style, and we kind of seamlessly transitioned from the 92, 93 artists to that people singing over the hip hop beats, and then Montel came out with that "This Is How We Do It," an R&B singer over a hip hop beat.
Yeah,
and we just forgot about Tevin Campbell for a little while. Yo, we forgot.
True.
Yeah, we forgot Albie Shore had music in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that is part of the reason why when you kind of got me thinking about this list, I'm very happy with this list. Does this exemplify everything I would want it to? No.
Okay.
But does it give a good snapshot to someone who had no idea about the 90s? Would this get them right? Would this let them get a little bit of different parts of what the 90s was about? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think it would. That's the part of the reason why I threw Maxwell in there. Because not for nothing, if it wasn't for Maxwell's contributions, neo soul wouldn't have took off the way it did take off in the 90s. Like he was a big part of that. The Angelo.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that song Hopeless, like a penny with a hole in it? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Hopeless. Penny in a hole. I don't know if I know that one. Hopeless.
Try, you know the name of the lady what's her name? Something Pharrell. She used to sing
Rachel
with
Farrell.
Yeah, Rachel Farrell. She sung with Tennessee.
Yes. Arrested Development. Yeah.
Arrested Development. Yeah. If y'all hadn't heard that Rachel Farrell song, Hopeless, you missed out on something. You legit missed out on something. Ex-Girlfriend, Why Can't You Come Home? To me is a smash. I think that song, they came out, their thing is they came out at the same time as En Vogue. And even though I think they are the second best female singing group of all time, they just couldn't make smashes. They couldn't make radios. Just because you have talent don't mean you can make good records. Let me just put it that way. Right. Like it's the same thing. We like the same conversation we always have about cannabis. Just because you can rap don't mean you always make great records. So is there anybody else that we left off?
D'Angelo.
Oh my God!
Erykah Badu was not on the list. How?
I just said that.
Oh, you said Erykah Badu?
No, D'Angelo.
Oh, yeah, D'Angelo and Erykah Badu.
Oh, we left off D'Angelo. What kind of this ain't even a list. It's just a bunch of names, bro. This ain't even a list now. We left off D'Angelo. Ron, we left off D'Angelo.
I know, dude.
Oh, we left.
I know.
Sam.
Lauryn Hill.
The Tony Rich Project.
Lauryn Hill. How's she not on?
Lauryn Hill. We left off D'Angelo. We left off Tony, and Raphael Sadiq.
Oh man.
And New Edition.
And New Edition.
Well, yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
We left off D'Angelo, bro.
Yeah.
Untitled. How does it feel?
No, that was 2000. Brown Sugar.
Brown Sugar and Lady.
Yeah. Cruising.
Yes.
Cruising was 90s too, I think. Yeah, like it's too many. It's too many. Too many. No Music Soul Child.
No. Music Soul Child is.
I think he was 2000.
I think he was 2000s too.
Yeah, his first one.
He was a part of the neo soul. I want to say when did his first album come out?
We left off Kenny Lattimore and Glenn Lewis.
No, Glenn was 2002.
Glenn was 2000. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Kenny was like 95, 96.
Okay. We left off Eric Benet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we left off Tamia.
Yep. I thought of Tamia too, but I don't like Stranger in My House. I don't know. Is that a number one hit?
It was.
It was.
Oh yeah. Okay. So his release, his first album came out in 2000. Music Soul Child. So
okay.
He missed about 1 year.
Yeah.
And that was Mary J. Blige's era, bro. And she had one song on this list.
Crazy.
We didn't, but that's why I'm saying this is just a really tough list. No Brian McKnight.
Oh,
and I've been dropping a joke about it all the whole show.
No Aretha Franklin, no Aretha.
Well, I know Genuine is not Freezie's cup of tea, really. But,
9.
What? Wow.
I can't believe Humping Around didn't make it, man. Get up off
It
your
was
back.
it was good. I don't think it was big. I don't think none of those songs was bigger than the Don't Be Cruel album. I think that's his masterpiece.
That's his
left-
masterpiece.
Yes. Yeah. But I love the Bobby album. I think Bobby album was great. But the way that it was received, I don't think it was as big as the album before that though.
Is it bigger than R. Kelly Born into the 90s?
No.
The Bobby album, that Don't Be Cruel album?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. The Bobby
The
album.
Bobby album.
Yeah. Oh no. No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I honestly think Sons of Soul may be the best R&B album of the 90s. That's my opinion, and it's my taste.
Right.
I don't have any data to support, but if you're talking about how a album starts versus how it ends and all the things in between, I don't know if there's about, and I'm saying the New Edition album, Home Again. I bought that album like 5 times, bro.
That was great.
Yeah, I bought the album 5. People kept stealing it. You remember that? Remember
I remember you told me, yeah.
You remember how you used to have the CD sleeve in your car? You used to put your CDs up there, and every time I look up there, I'm like, what? And you check your CD player, and you're like, oh, God, somebody got me again. They keep leaving this Johnson up here.
You gotta hide that, man.
Yeah.
Technically, there was an artist that had his solo album that came out in 1999 that had one of the biggest songs of 1999 and of the decade. His name is Cisco.
Thong song. That's right.
Not that I would put the thong song on this list, but
Thong,
I'm just saying.
That was a hit, though. That was a huge hit for that year.
Yeah, that was a ginormous that hit. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
How does I Want to Be Down not make it?
That's what I said. I said, where's Brandy at?
How do Monica, we not have Monica or Brandy? How do we not have either one of them? The Boy Is Mine, or is what you said before, or Don't Take It Personal.
Yeah. Angel of Mine.
Yeah. We could have did the I Want to Be Down remix with all the female rappers on it.
That was great too.
Oh my goodness. Ron, that's what I was saying. When we were doing the list, I was like, yo, the conversation after we do the list might be more interesting than the list itself.
It's crazy.
And no disrespect to the construction of the list, because I think ultimately there is not a bad song on the list. Let me just say that right now. There are no bad songs on that list of 20, even the honorable mentions. But the ones that we didn't mention,
we didn't mention
like you sent me swinging. Yeah, anybody remember Mint Condition? You sent me swinging.
Yeah.
Bro, I just yeah, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say it's also just hard to think. We had 90s and we didn't have no Joe and no Case.
I said Joe too. I mentioned Joe.
No, I know.
Yeah,
that's just bananas. It's wild.
Yeah, can I mention a song to y'all?
No Tyrese.
Tyrese.
Sweet Lady. Right.
There's a song we left off, and it's a travesty. But I'm just gonna laugh at it, and because I'm laughing to stop from crying. But Return of the Mac didn't make it.
He was a one hit. You know that, Freezie. He was one hit.
But that one hit though, that one hit was a smash, bro.
I didn't even like that song when it came out. So I'm like,
yeah, I just don't like a grown man crying about his heart being broken. I'm gonna get you back. Return of the Mac. You hurt me, girl. Return of the Mac. But you know what though? The reason why I like Return of the Mac, and I didn't know it. I promise you, I didn't realize this until maybe 2 weeks ago. Miss Mocha told me that Return of the Mac sampled one of my favorite R&B songs of all time that I know none of y'all listen to, right? but it's a song by Chucky Booker called Games.
I remember that.
Wanna
I remember that.
play a
Yeah.
game, and it's not going to ever be on anybody's top whatever list, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's always it puts you in that neo soul vibe, kind of headed in that direction. If you hear it, you're like, oh, that's a little cool right there. But nobody's gonna be like, yo, that's my favorite song.
Right.
But he sampled Games for Return of the Mac, and I didn't know it. I was like, yo, this is this right here. That bass line is hard.
Right.
Come to find out, it's Games by Chucky Booker. So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe it. Yeah. way too difficult to go through this experiment here.
Yeah.
It's just like stressing me out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
But it was still fun to do and interesting. Makes you think about music more and appreciate just, trying to even come up with a list like this.
Yeah. Why You Want to Get Funky on Me? Anybody remember that?
Big Bub. Today.
Today. Anybody remember that song by Full Force, the dance song, House Party?
Ain't My Type of Hype.
Yeah, that song that came out in 90, right?
I think that's about right. I think it was 90.
That song right there. I mean, I'm not gonna say I like the song. I'm not gonna say it's corny because they had the cartoon character in it. But the song itself, bro.
Right. It was good.
If you didn't want to dance if you didn't want to do that Kid and Play joint with I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, even Jody Watley was in the 90s.
Jody Watley, right.
The 90s, bro. I'm gonna put the ultimate playlist back up one more time just for those that are joining late. And listen, all these songs are great. Not this one. All the songs are great, right? All the songs are great, but let me see. All the songs are great. There we go. All the songs are great, but man, there are so many different. Oh my goodness. Hey, try. What year did All True Man come out by Alexander O'Neal?
I want to say that was 90, 91.
All True Man.
That was a good one.
Yeah, man. Anybody remember that song, Take You Out, Luther Vandross?
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, Luther?
Luther had a song that came out in 1991 that was
Power of Love.
Yeah, no, not that one. Okay. Not that one. That one too. But the one, it was people were singing it at weddings.
Oh, Here and Now. No, Here and Now.
Here and Now. Okay.
Yeah, Here and Now.
But was that in the 90s? I think that might have been late 80s.
I think that was 91.
I think Here and Now is late 80s because I think I needed to put together a playlist for Luther, and I was trying to maybe it's the reverse. Maybe I was trying to put together an 80s playlist, and I don't know. Let me see here. You got me curious. Luther Vandross. Let's see, what is it? 1989.
Oh, okay. Okay.
LSG. They didn't make the list.
Oh, LSG didn't make the list.
Nope.
Y'all like that song "I Love Your Smile" by Shanice? Is that 90s?
Yeah. It's okay. It's very poppy though.
Yeah.
I like it, but it's poppy. So I don't know. But I like it.
Oh, man.
You ever heard of a song called No Ordinary Love?
Yeah, Sade. That's right. 93, 92.
92.
Yeah. Man, Love Deluxe. I love that album.
She was all right.
She was all right.
Bro, she was all right, bro.
She was all right? Wow.
Yeah, she was, yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, I'm looking at lists of songs from the 90s, bro. My goodness.
BBD didn't make the list. Poison? That was 90.
Yeah, they made the list. It's number 20.
Okay.
It's number 20. Yeah, it's number 19.
Wow.
19.
That one?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't worried about that one. I'm worried about this one.
Yeah. I mean, there were some.
Bro,
There were.
dang, Shaw did not make the list.
I'm sorry,
No Ordinary Love and Cherish the Day.
bro. It's only 20 spots, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's only 20 spots. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
The one I'm really the pocket that I'm really upset that I didn't do better is that 95, 96 pocket with
No Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat didn't make the list.
yeah.
Well, he's
Oh,
there. He's
Twisted.
there.
Okay.
Twisted.
I
I mean,
wanted.
but
I wanted to make the list. That was 90, right?
That was 80. That was
mm,
88.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was 88.
yeah. And then the even Twisted was like a toss up. You know, you could have put Twisted, or you could have picked Nobody.
Nobody was huge. Yeah.
Yeah. You could have um golly, what's the same name of the song Keep Sweat had? It was oh, there you go. Telling me
There you
no.
go.
There you go.
Right.
New Jack
That
City.
was it, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So ultimately, if you rank the list, and I'm sorry about coughing, everybody, but if you rank the list, not about the songs that were there, but how you felt when you were constructing the list, how would you grade how you constructed the list? Not the songs. All the songs are great. No matter what song we name, it's a great song. If you remember it, it was a great song, right? But how did you grade how you felt when you were constructing, when you were adding your two songs?
It was hard. Like I missed so many. Like you mentioned, John A should have been on the list. I really messed up not adding John. You know what I'm saying? But I was just thinking like so many. Like I thought of Aaliyah and Tony Braxton and Changing Faces. It was so many that everybody couldn't make it. So I was just trying to find like the number one. And I don't even feel like Total was number one. I just feel like Total should have been on the list.
Right, right. That's a great song. That's a timeless song, right? When you hear it, most people are gonna dance to it when they
Right.
hear it, right? I think there were some songs that came out in the 90s that are gonna be forgotten.
Mhm.
Like there's a group called Black Girl, and they had a song called 90s Girl. And it was they had a remix with Wu-Tang Clan, right?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, bro, it was killing the radio everywhere except New York. Like no matter where I went around the country, it was killing the radio. Right? I go to New York, man. Nobody not playing it. I'm like, yo, why they not playing? And then I leave soon as no lie. You know how you leave in Jersey, you go to Jersey Turnpike, and you getting away from the city, going back down south. As soon as I get to Delaware, I think the 7th or 8th song I hear is 90s Girl by Black Girl. And I'm like, yo, why are they not playing this in New York? This is crazy. 90s Girl. I mean, they played it everywhere. The Adina Howard not being up here part, I think I can live with a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I can live with a little bit.
Montel Jordan, he should have been on it.
No, he's here. He's here.
Oh, he's on
This
it?
is how we
Okay.
do it. Is here.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, really, you know, credit where credit is due. When you look at this list, it's not a bad list. It just so much that didn't make the list that you're like, how do we not put that? But if you think about the 90s, you're talking about Total, Whitney Houston, you put the Prince up there, R. Kelly, Mary J. Blige, Tevin Campbell, Michael Jackson, Maxwell, Blackstreet, Jodeci, Montel Jordan, Keith Sweat, TLC, Boyz II Men, Mariah Carey, 112, SWV, Usher, BBD, Next. That was the 90s.
Solano, salute.
If I may, if I may, I think Usher is overrated in this era.
Here we go.
Overrated.
In this era, I think the best version of Usher is what we're getting right now. Like from
right
about
now in 2024.
No. Listen, hear me out. From about 2008 to current, I think is the best era of Usher.
I disagree.
Right? Nope. Confessions was dope.
But that was 04.
I understand. I got a point. Confessions was dope, but I think Confessions was so dope. When I looked at everything pre-Confessions, I'm like,
8701 was a great album. My Way was a great album. Like those two, I think solidified him.
Okay. I think 8701 is kind of like that Janet Jackson album with Come Back to Me on it, where it's a dope album. It's a great album. That y'all know what I'm talking, the, Rhythm Nation, I think is the album where it's a great album, but it's like I don't really know what I'm listening to. Right? Rhythm Nation is dope. We are a part of a Rhythm Nation.
That's a timeless album. Even like the message in it still speaks to now in society.
That's a tough one, Freezie. I will say that eclectically, skill-wise and all that, he became a much better artist in the mid to late 2000s. He learned how to really control his voice and sing and do a lot of different things. But
Right, that's what I just said.
no, I know, but I'm still going to say that I think that, like, you know, the couple of them songs that he had in the 90s, like You Make Me Wanna and Nice and Slow, are just like, they are staples. And Nice and Slow is still like, it's gotten a resurgence over the years with TikToks and all this stuff. People just asking asking, hey, what was Usher doing at 7:00? Like every, it's just
At 7:00 on the dot.
on the dot.
Not approximately, right?
You said I'm a metal guy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I hear you though. I mean, but it's just it really is that's a song that you just, it was on Billboard forever. So I don't know.
Thinking, I hear you, but I'm thinking like, do I want to listen to You by Jesse Powell or Nice and Slow by Usher?
Depends on what mood you're in, though, right?
Yeah, that's a mood. That's a mood. I think. Yeah.
To me, it ain't even a question about where you are. Jesse Powell was just a more mature artist singing about mature stuff at that time. Nice and Slow, I'm like, man, anybody want to listen to this kindergarten shit, man.
But remember, you said coming from the age of a mature man. When I was in the 90s listening, I mean, I was young listening to Usher.
I was young too, bro. I was in my 30s. What are you talking, Ron?
I was younger. So it fit the mode a little bit more for me. It's like when I listen to when I go back and forth with people who grew up listening to New Edition, if they grew up in a time where they could understand and know what was happening when Candy Girl and all that came out. When Candy Girl came out, I was like super young. I didn't really rocking with no Candy Girl and all that. I liked it, but I wasn't, not like somebody who's a little older who could appreciate it more. But I listen to Candy Girl now. That's like that. Now that's popcorn bubblegum music. Like I'm going to the corner store and getting myself a 5-cent gum or something. Like I don't want to hear it.
Right. Hey, and try to Ron's point. I was talking to Ms. Mocha about this earlier, right? It's a strange point to make, but I'm gonna make it in public. So what? Right. So I'm making this strange point, right? Yo, did you know there is only a 7-year difference between Candy Girl and Poison? There is only a 7-year gap between Popcorn Love, Candy Girl, You're All My World, to Backstage, Underage, Adolescent. You know what I'm saying? There's only a 7-year gap.
That's crazy.
But that's only because the Bell Biv DeVoe went off on their own and they bought something different from New Edition, and that's why it worked for them.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, Bell Biv DeVoe was a thing inside the group. Like you don't remember when they used to be like, Ralph was like, "Why you all coming down on me?" Such and such. That's the Bell Biv DeVoe influence right there.
Yeah,
you saw it, like right there. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. That's the Bell Biv DeVoe
Right.
influence right there, even in Did You Get It Yet and all of that, like a
Mhm.
year later and all of that,
Mhm.
right? And not saying that Ralph couldn't make it on his own or whatever, and the same thing could be said for Tony Thompson, but the group thing insulated that young singer, right? Where if that young singer would have went off on his own, he would have been out there in that market singing with grown men, singing against grown men like Michael Cooper, you know what I'm saying, and Gerald
Mhm.
Alston,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, and Howard Hewitt, you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
That's the insulation part that we kind of forget about. Like if
Mhm.
like Sensitivity came out during the era of like Sensitivity should have been a mega smash,
Yeah.
but it wasn't. It was just a very good song. It, bro, I remember Sensitivity couldn't be number one. I remember watching the charts.
Mhm.
Sensitivity was number 3 behind Tell Your Moms to Mind Her Business and Rampage by EPMD. It could not overcome
Mhm.
Rampage by EPMD.
That was a smash.
I
LL on there. That
know.
was, you know.
Wow.
I mean, I think New Edition fans feel like Sensitivity is a smash anyway, even if it wasn't number one.
I think so. And I think Johnny Gill learned from that. I think Johnny Gill had been putting out, remember Johnny Gill put out love songs all through the 80s on
Right.
his own with Stacey Lattisaw. His first
Mhm.
album had a bunch of love songs on it.
Yeah.
But you notice the single he dropped first was a dance song. Because if Johnny Gill would have came out with a love song, if he'd have came out with My first, we might not have
Mhm.
one album.
That's
Even
true.
though My was a great song, but we'd have been like same old soft ass Johnny. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know,
Yeah.
maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but you know, Ralph came out with that song, the video with that shirt he made out of them silk curtains and was showing that chest. He ain't never been to a gym in his life. And bro,
What are you talking about?
and bro, think about it. Think about he released Sensitivity. He released Sensitivity, Do What I Gotta Do, and what's the other try? What's the other song?
Stone Cold Gentleman with
Stone
Bobby.
Cold Gentleman. Yeah.
Don't go
Yeah.
trouble, yeah.
I'm a stone cold gentleman. Yeah. So
I mean, I
that-
like Do What I Gotta Do even more
That's
than
my
Sensitivity.
that's my joint,
Yeah.
bro. You like the reprise? The Do What I Gotta Do reprise at the end of the first one?
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fire. Try, what's your favorite song off that album?
I like Stone Cold Gentleman. I really like that one, and Sensitivity, Do What I Gotta Do.
The reason why I ask is because I feel like I'm in a strange place because I feel like the best song on the album is a song on the B side of the tape, the song called Last Night. Last night,
Mhm.
made love for the very first time. It kind of reminds you of an After 7 song.
Yes.
I think that's the best song on the album, and not because of not because of
Hey,
the female vocal.
I gotta reset my Wi-Fi. I'm gonna come right back.
All right. But hey, so Ron, I think Last Night is the best song on the album, not because of the female background vocals, but because of the range he showed in the content. Right? It wasn't like that soft bubblegummy New Edition popcorn love type song.
Right.
Like you know the New Edition album cuts,
Yeah.
bro. Where it seems like young love is teenage love is in the air.
Right. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And in the song Last Night, he's talking about making love for the very first time to her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? With her, I mean, and it it gave you the vibe that he was like growing up. You were thinking like, you know what? We listening to some grown man stuff right now. We not. This ain't Candy Girl. That's why I feel like it's the best song on the album.
I need to hear that again.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna hear it again.
Yeah,
it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's so far away from Do What I Gotta Do. Cause Do What I Gotta, I ain't gonna lie to you. Do What I Gotta Do just reminds me of a mixed up version of If It Isn't Love. Because if it isn't love, then Him leaving the girl because she ain't the right one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it gave me the vibe of.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I still liked it though.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, bro. It's like
DSJ wants the El Linkio.
Oh, I got him.
We could play tag DSJ because I'm trying to get up out of here and let some people go to sleep. So
yeah, man.
But the conversation is good, man. I love these R&B conversations. I love the fact that Freezie tricked me up here, put these honorable mentions here, and threw me all off. But I like it.
But Ron, think about it though. Think about it. If the honorable mentions made it, what songs were you going to take out of the top 20?
That's what made it interesting. So I like it. Yeah, it was good.
Right.
It was good.
Right.
It was good.
Were you gonna take? Where's the song? Were you gonna take No Diggity off the list or Maxwell? Are you gonna take Ascension off the list to add I Like the Way, the Kissing Game?
No, but see, you know what really made it even more difficult? Some of these artists basically put you in a chokehold that they could have been on this list more than one time.
R. Kelly,
in my opinion. Yeah.
R. Kelly.
Even Blackstreet. No Diggity is one, but Before I Let You Go could have been up there.
Yes, I forgot about that one.
Right, bro. That's what I'm saying. The honorable mentions, bro. Like, if you take off, if you make me want to has to be on the list, right? If it has to be on the list, are we taking I Will Always Love You off the list?
No,
can't take
that got to be on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and now to take one of mine off, right? So if You Make Me Wanna is on the list, are we taking off Poison by BBD?
No,
you can't.
That got to be on there.
Yeah, man. DSJ is in the place to be.
DSJ.
Oh yeah, with the yeah.
What up, brother?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Usher is just overrated. That one era if he'd have just started his career in 2004, I probably wouldn't feel this way. I probably look at him different.
Usher?
Yeah,
but he was a child star, so I mean, it's not like you're saying anything necessarily wrong.
Right.
I think you might have just resonated more with Usher when he became a grown man.
Yeah.
Because you talking about Usher singing teenage songs. You can't relate to teenage songs when you're a grown man. Like, it's just impossible.
I think when Usher stole Maxwell's style, that's when he became big, in my opinion. When he tried to be more like Maxwell.
But I don't feel like he ever tried to be like Maxwell.
You tell me. Try. Come on, man.
No, I don't feel like that.
Come on.
He's not Maxwell. No, he's not Maxwell.
No, he's
I'm trying to see the correlation, but I'm lost.
I don't know. I'm thinking 7 o'clock on the dot and Don't Ever Wonder.
Yeah.
That's not the same though. It's not the same song.
No, I know. I'm just messing around.
Yeah.
Now, if you're looking at like Superstar or something like that, I think if that's what you're talking about, him going from the Kid Bop R&B / pop version of Usher to like the Superstars and the Do It To Me and songs like that from Confessions.
Yeah.
If that's what you're saying, well then I don't think that's fair to Usher, because again, you're talking about a guy that had to grow. He was still growing in his voice, so to say.
He a grown man, dog. He don't get no excuses, bro.
Even with even with that album, technically you
But it's
can't
almost
really
the same
put
thing.
that
Like,
in.
well, you got to look
Go
at
ahead,
two
DSJ.
things. Like for one, yeah, two things. For one, Maxwell's sound was already developed.
Mhm.
Man, Usher was still trying to find his way from 8701, and pun slightly intended, from 8701 to the versus Raymond, Here I Stand. Like, he's literally still in his way. And the reason I say that is because Usher, the quintessential Michael Jackson, right?
Oh my
He
God.
didn't grow. He didn't. I'm not comparing them in terms of like style. I'm saying in terms of career, like the way they were groomed specifically. We're putting you in this public image persona where we want you to be loved by everyone. So all the mistakes, all the missteps, and everything, like we tried our best to mold it to where it's growing pains. You know what I mean? The situation with him and Chili where they broke up. It was a no, she said, and all that stuff. It wasn't. It's essentially the same thing like with Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
You know,
Maxwell.
I know the whole. I'm
Maxwell is
speculating.
definitely. I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
And Max,
Yeah, internet going in and out, bro.
we're talking about. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm here.
no, DS. Yeah. I felt like you was breaking up just now. I
Yeah,
couldn't hear everything you were
I
saying.
didn't hear.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now I was just saying, as far as Maxwell was a grown man in '97. Usher was still growing up in the public eye at that point. We're talking about Usher was still acting in movies where he was a kid in high school. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He was still trying to light it up. He was still trying,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like Usher was still a kid in that time frame. So I can't see the correlation between grown Maxwell, who was always grown from the moment he stepped into the scene, to Usher, who was still a kid and still kind of coming of age up until Confessions. The other part of it is none of the stuff that we relate with Usher is Usher stuff. Confessions is not a Usher album. That is Jermaine Dupri album. That
Mhm.
is written by Jermaine Dupri about Jermaine Dupri's life.
Right, we know that. Right. So you're saying
So
so if he made confessions based off somebody else's life, so he couldn't steal somebody else's style, is what you're saying?
right. So yeah, because Maxwell, in terms of Maxwell has more control of his music. He knows who he is style wise. When he writes, he knows where he's trying to convey. And Usher doesn't have that I don't even know I don't want to say freedom. He just doesn't have the capacity to do that. That's why so many songs written by people like Ryan Toby, Eric Bellinger, like guys like that get more credit for the writing of Usher. You don't hear anybody sit there and say, "Yeah, I actually helped write Maxwell write."
So why can't we just admit that Usher's alright?
Because Usher still conveys whatever it is he's doing well enough to where you believe that it's.
Usher's alright, bro. I'm taking Tevin Campbell over Usher.
Oh, nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, that was I'm taking prime those prime Tevin Campbell years over prime Usher years, bro.
Yeesh. I mean, not if you
But
want to go to a live show.
Prime Tevin Campbell was great because again he already had a better voice than Usher did. Again, Usher had to grow
I'm talking
longer.
about the same. I'm talking about the same age because Tevin Campbell was also groomed. Tevin Campbell was groomed too, right? Quincy Jones, Prince, Albie Shore.
Yeah, but
No.
what I'm saying is, in terms of with Usher was all about the performance, right? It was all about stage presence, everything. Like we had to do all of it. It encompassed the dancing. Like Tevin Campbell don't dance like Usher do.
But we talking about the albums though, dog.
No, I hear you, but what I'm saying is all of that correlates because Tevin Campbell's music wasn't meant for individual dance skills. Usher's was. Tevin Campbell's music was dedicated to the dance floor for couples. Those are slow jam cuts. Those are cuts that, for one, he really shouldn't have been singing at that age, but it worked. At the end of the day, you didn't complain too much. You just liked the songs. And again, Usher was all about a good time. This is like different parts of the prom. Usher's what you walk into. You get with your friends. You dance. You know what I'm saying. You have a good time. You show off.
He's like Beyonce then.
If you want to say that, yeah.
Right.
Now there's more correlation to that, but when it comes down to okay, like in other words, okay, like when you talk about we're going to slow the music down now, it makes sense for Tevin Campbell to step into that arena. Here we're going to hit you with I'm Ready. Here we're going to hit you with Don't Say Goodbye. Here we're going to hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, it just makes more sense for Tevin Campbell at that point.
But also, Tevin Campbell was a teenager when he was singing those songs, right? And the radio could not play the Shush song until late at night because they felt like, why is this kid singing a grown song? That was Prince song. He got his own version for it. Right. So you got Prince and Quincy Jones crafting that I'm Ready album for Tevin Campbell, who's also a teenager.
Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't do that with Usher. Usher was singing My Way and Nice and Slow. Radio was playing it.
Yeah.
And even when he did like songs like Just Like Me.
Right.
Even when Usher did like Just Like Me was like a sexy bop. Right. But you could tell it was like still kind of like we're borderline. You know what I'm saying? Like we're straddling the fence between teenager and trying to be grown man.
Like Kiki Wyatt and Avant. Kiki Wyatt sung that song. She was 16. The key, wow. her and Avant. She sung that song. She was 16.
But My First Love.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Just turned 16. Yep, just turned 16. Yeah.
But so, see how it sounds more like coming of age though. Like you wouldn't talk to her about singing the song You and I that she sang with Avant in 2014. If that was the cut that they were doing, like you'd be looking at her like, what do you know about this? Right. My First Love makes sense for her.
Well, okay, but I think the thing with Usher is, I think we're all satisfied saying that Usher is a top 50 R&B artist of all time, male artist of all time. Yeah, he is. So wherever you fit him in at, whether it's 1 or 50, it's up to you, your mood, your taste, what you like. Right, but I don't want to say that Usher has all these reasons for not being him, and then everybody else doesn't. Or we can eliminate all that stuff and just judge him on the stuff that he put out. Right, all I'm saying is when I look at them, I'm saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna like say, you know, Usher this, Usher that, we can say the same thing about D'Angelo. A lot of things went on in D'Angelo's life to stop him from being bigger than Usher. Right? A lot of team.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's not again. You're judging off the album, right? Which makes sense to the degree of if you're talking about music. But I think there's the other parts of it that you're missing, right? Because the live performances matter too. The way that you're able to invoke emotion, like again, it's about the things encompass everything that Usher does. Ability might
I
make you
think
want to say, look, you know what? I could get on the floor and I could mimic some of these moves
it just sounds like
if that's the
the
lane that
Britney
I
Spears
want
conversation,
to.
bro. You remember Britney Spears?
Mhm.
Deanna not that.
You remember all the stuff people were saying about Britney Spears? She should be bigger. People don't under people. She's so talented. I think that's what I'm hearing
But
about.
she was big.
I
She
never
was big.
heard that about.
Right,
I
right. I
never
think
heard that about
she
Britney Spears.
what? I think
Never.
I heard that about Britney
She was a
Spears.
big pop star until she went crazy.
Yeah,
Britney Spears was a big pop star until she became an adult.
That too. That too.
It's honestly like all of these stars. Like, the only one that had staying power was Justin Timberlake.
Hmm.
or Michael Jackson, because you brought Michael Jackson name too.
Yeah, but but that's the difference between all those other people that you mentioned and an Usher. He fits in that category of staying power. D'Angelo, as a grown man from the very beginning, didn't have staying power because two things. One, the type of music that he does fits in one bubble. So there's one audience that he's going to cater to. You can bring more people to an Usher concert than you can to a D'Angelo concert. Usher's a Usher's a stadium from the jump, right? D'Angelo's an intimate setting. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. Just saying the difference between those guys. There's staying power
I think the
in the type
difference,
of stuff that you do.
right? I think the difference is talent. I think D'Angelo is more talented than Usher. I'm sorry,
Well, I'm not
and I
gonna.
know,
I would never debate that part. As far
Right.
as musically, sonically,
Hmm.
yeah, everything except
vocally,
dancing, bro. Everything except dancing. D'Angelo is better. Everything except dancing. D'Angelo is gonna write his own stuff, right? And not, when I say write, I don't just mean the lyrics. He's gonna write his own music,
Hmm.
he's
right?
gonna
He's
compose it.
gonna play his own instruments,
Yeah.
right? And his album is not on a timetable. His album is gonna be done when he says it's done. He's not
Yeah.
in a machine. Usher, the company is gonna say, "Hey, Usher, it's time to do an album. We have these 30 songs for you to pick from. Pick 17 songs out of these 30, and then we'll sell the rest."
Hmm.
D'Angelo is gonna do all the stuff off his first album until it's exhausted, right? Go away, right? And they go away to a place and craft a D'Angelo album, and not before. It don't matter if the record company say, "Yo, your album is a year late." So what? Y'all gonna wait on it,
Hmm.
and you know what the record company do? They wait on it,
Wait on it.
Right.
right? And so the thing with D'Angelo and Usher is it's a I know it seems like maybe an aesthetic, like, oh wow, Usher can dance his ass off. Now, bro, when you see these guys, bro, when you see them live, when you see these performers sing live, the dancing part is so overrated, right? Like, listen, I like to see a dance. Like, if it's a TV performance, like if they're gonna perform for like 3 minutes, like
Hmm.
180 seconds, and they just got a little dance routine on a show or something with a song, hey, that's cool, bro. I don't want to see a dancer perform for 3 hours because they're gonna do all that stupid walking, skipping across stage to catch their breath shit while the background singers are singing. I don't want to say, bro, I don't value that. What I do value though is D'Angelo waiting outside for his girl to come out the joint, and then he like waiting, and dude's trying to hit on his girl while he there, and he get an idea. Yo, I'm gonna write a song about this shit right here. And then when you hear "Lady" on the radio,
Hmm.
you're my, you know what I'm saying? You know that's a D'Angelo joint, inspired by D'Angelo himself. When I hear
I,
Confessions,
but I think with like for D'Angelo and Maxwell, because they don't come out so often,
right,
that's why people are gonna rush to see them whenever they're in concert. Like, so
right,
you see, like when Maxwell just did that tiny desk,
yeah,
everybody watched it
yep,
because he's not in the limelight often like Usher.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you hear that, oh, Maxwell dropping a new album or D'Angelo, they're gonna flock to it. I think more than Usher's album.
Yeah.
Plus, they're not as universally bankable.
Right.
Right.
And that's not saying anything negative about them. I'm saying like in terms of entire media, like Usher is a guy that you could put on a TV set in a movie, whether he not. He just has enough charisma for you to say, "Here, take my money. I'm gonna watch this movie that has Usher in it, whether he stars in it or not."
But DSA, we talk about the albums though,
And
dog.
that's nah. But you again, from you got to look at it from this point. Like Usher is not just a musician; he's a brand,
But we talking about
and that's what they've been grooming these guys. And I think that's like I think that's kind of where like even when we talk about like the D'Angelos and the Maxwells, like
right.
they're tiny. Like it's great for them to sit for a while because you appreciate their music more when they come out. When Maxwell comes and does a tour,
Right.
I gotta see this tour because he's not. First off, that's a tour that I could take somebody with. It's an intimate setting tour,
Right.
right? We're gonna go to this pavilion. We're gonna I'm gonna hold you. We're gonna sway together. So all this Maxwell stuff, the fire we make, Pretty Wings, Ascension, we're gonna groove the hell out of this night.
What's the joint from?
And
What's
then
the joint from? What's the joint Maxwell did from that jail movie Life? What's the joint he did from Life?
Fortunate.
Fortunate.
Fortunate,
Yeah,
yeah. One of his, yeah,
that was good.
yeah.
So yeah, so like you're gonna enjoy those intimate moments. Those are memories for a different reason. If you
But
see Usher performing, it's Usher performing. It's again, it's entertainment value for your individual entertainment side of the brain. When you go to a Maxwell concert or D'Angelo concert, this is an intimate setting for you and somebody else, and y'all get to experience this together.
when I see Usher, I think Janet Jackson. We are
And you're
a
supposed
part
to.
of
Yeah.
the nation.
They're
That's what I think.
supposed to. They're in the same. They're literally in the same vein. All of that entertainment pop stuff.
Rihanna, I think
Chris,
all of them are
him,
overly. Yes, I just think they're overly handled, and I think they're whitewashed. I think it's the machine, bro. It's the difference between no
absolutely,
lie. It's the difference between why we value Earth, Wind, and Fire and why we don't value the Commodores. Because they were out at the same
absolutely.
time. The Commodores had so much music out, you could not get a. You're like, oh yeah, that Commodore's right, that Commodore's right, that Commodore's right. But then Earth, Wind, and Fire come out with these bangers, and you like, oh, see, and if I ask you who was the best group of, like name the top 5 groups of the 70s, nobody's gonna remember the Commodores, man, because they were, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody remembers. People barely remember Kool and the Gang from the 70s. They remember Kool and the Gang mostly
Yeah.
from the 80s.
That's the era of Cool and the Gang I grew up in. Like listening
Yeah,
to Tonight and Joanna. So I
yeah,
remember those big hits, but then like the older stuff was like, oh, they did this too.
right. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. The Usher thing, the dance and stuff. I get it. Is he in great shape? Yeah, I get it. I get all of that.
Mm.
But I don't get a sense. I don't get a feel from Usher. Like Usher doesn't move me. Is there talent there? Yes. But it's like listening to a Beyonce song. Beyonce is singing her heart out about somebody else's feelings.
Mm.
And it don't move
Exactly.
it don't move me
So
like
so then you're basically saying it's just depending on the artist. So like an Usher or Beyonce don't move you like a Maxwell or D'Angelo.
right,
Oh, I feel you.
right. Like a Tevin Campbell. Like the reason
Right.
why I bring up Tevin Campbell is even though he may or may not have written those songs,
Mm.
like when I hear the song Tomorrow,
Yeah, that was great.
that feels like a Tevin Campbell inspired song.
Mm.
Right? When I hear My Way, I just feel like 15 artists were bidding on that song, and Usher won, and he got to perform it. That's what I feel like from Usher, and I know that seems disrespectful to Usher and Usher fans. That's not where I'm going with it. Like when I hear Confessions, Confessions is a classic album, right? But if I asked you, do you really feel like Usher went through that stuff? You were like, nah, that's some grown.
I mean,
man.
at the time he was going through the public separation from Chile, and he cheated on her, and that was in the news. So I was thinking like maybe that had something to do with the album.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just
I thought
it
he was
just
going
had
through the thing with his wife. I thought it was his wife he was going. I don't know. I can't remember.
nah. Tamika came.
Yeah, that was
Tamika
after.
Foster came
Okay.
after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was like Raymond versus Raymond.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't get a feel for. I don't. It's kind of, and I know this is going to be sick. Sacrilegious and disrespectful too, right? But I don't. I have the same feeling with. I must say it, but I have the same feeling about Whitney Houston. Like when there's a Whitney Houston song, I don't feel like that's a Whitney song. I feel like Clive Davis picked out the best songs and Whitney
Well, I
sang.
mean, she had the best songwriters, right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
You're not wrong.
It's the same way I feel about it's the same way I feel about Luther. I feel like Luther sang the hell out somebody else's songs.
Right.
Right? If you ask me who I prefer, Freddie Jackson, Miles J, Luther, I'm gonna say Luther because Luther is supremely talented. Luther could legit sing about a chicken restaurant. DSJ, am I lying? Can Luther legit not sing about a chicken restaurant, bro?
Yeah.
He can
Or a
legit
pizzeria.
sing,
Like,
yeah, he can legit sing the hell out of a chicken restaurant jingle, bro. Right? We got proof he did it.
Right.
Right? But do I feel like that's Luther's? I don't feel like I felt Luther's spirit in a song until "Take You Out" and "Secret Love," like the late '90s, his later songs, right? "Dance with My Father," those songs I felt like those had his spirit in it, right? It's like the same film. Y'all know how I always get on here and bash Boys to Men because I feel like they're supremely talented singers that sing somebody else's spirit, and there's like you can't really connect to it because you know Boys to Men ain't went through that.
But you know what? That's how the hip hop heads feel about Drake. Because if you're considered one of the best in this era with Kendrick and J. Cole, Kendrick and J. Cole are writing their rhymes.
Right.
And Drake always had that. There was always a doubt about his pen game. So it's like if you want to battle Pusha T or you want to battle Kendrick, you better be writing your own rhymes.
Well, you got to be writing, bro.
Yeah.
It's not football. It's not team versus team, bro. That's the thing. That's the reason why. And I know the Beyonce fans hate me, right? But I just don't feel like her spirit is in any of them songs. It's the same thing with Usher. I just can't get into. I'll give you DSA. I'll give you an example, and I'm not trying to bash Usher. I'm just saying these are my feelings about Usher, not generated trolling. I feel like Frank Ocean sings from his spirit, right? Like when you hear Frank Ocean, you like, dang, man, they did Frank wrong. You know what I'm saying? But when you hear Usher, you like, dang, that's a good song.
Absolutely.
You understand where I'm coming from? Am I like?
I've been understood. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to let you know what you're saying is you're talking art when you talk about these guys,
Right?
and when you mention Usher, you're neglecting business because you're focused on the art.
Right. Okay.
That's all I'm saying in terms of trying to remind you, like, at the end of the day, you're not wrong in what you're saying. Like, comparing him to Maxwell, there's no correlation because Maxwell is art and Usher is business. I'm supposed to hit these notes.
Yeah. But
You can literally just see Usher go into the studio, put the headphones on, sing the song, and take off to the next venue he got to go to. When you go to when you think about a Maxwell song, you think about the instrumentation that's behind there, live instrumentation.
Bro, when you hear Pretty Wings, bro, when you hear Pretty Wings,
You think about you think probably holding the headphones literally to hand cupped to the cusp of the earpiece, eyes closed, hard eyes closed. Like when that note hits and he takes off in the notes, like you can see like the bending of the knee and looking up to the sky with your eyes closed, and you know what I'm saying, like there's more emotion drawn from those type of songs because again, that's art.
and I know y'all are gonna say, I'm gonna bring up two guys' names, and I know y'all gonna. It's funny, no pun intended. Two guys. I'm talking to two dudes from New York, and I bring up two guys, but I think I would rather hear Kevon Edmonds and Tank album cuts over a Usher highly polished machine like album, right? And I know that's gonna sound crazy, but if you listen, I know y'all not fans of Kevon Edmonds, right? Because I've been talking to y'all for a while. Y'all rarely bring up,
No,
yeah, y'all rarely bring him
That
up
guy
though.
absolutely sucks.
Yeah, I think Kevon Edmonds is one of those dudes. When you listen to his album, you know there is heart in there, right? You know that he cares about what it is. Tank. When you listen to a Tank song, bro, like what's the song where the girl found a number in his pocket and he was crying in the car?
Please don't go.
Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah, when you hear "Please Don't Go," bro, you like, yo, I know somebody probably wrote this for him. I don't know if he wrote that himself or not, but it feel real, right? It feel real. But then when you hear my way, you like, yeah, 20 artists probably was bidding for that song, and Usher got it.
You're reading the album credits, and you got like seven other names attached to the writer part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when Chris Brown lost No Air to Brandon to Jordan Sparks.
Mm-hmm.
He loved the song so much that he had to get on it with her.
Right.
Like, yo, I love this. Yo, they outbid us, but I love the song so much I had to get on it. Really?
It was a smash hit though.
It was. It
But
was.
I think Freeze, I think you're saying that you respect artists and you love the artists that are actually writing from the heart compared to 20 writers in the studio and they're giving this person a song. Is that what you're saying?
The machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Okay.
machine. And no disrespect to the machine because the
Mm,
machine made Thriller.
right.
The machine
But
legit made Thriller.
Michael was writing songs too. He was writing hit records.
Right. Right. Yeah, right. No, I get it. I
Yeah,
get
but
it.
he just had more.
The
They
machine.
just
God, bro.
no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying, as far as all of those guys, and that's why I kept on saying all of them are cut in the same cloth because all of that stuff was controlled. Everything that was done was calculated. It's controlled. It's. Let's look at the algorithm before the algorithm exists and all that. Like that's
Right.
how they operated with these artists.
Right.
But like again, like there's always gonna be the bet who's better between Prince and Michael, and it's like stop doing that. Again,
Hmm.
you're comparing to business.
Right.
It's Purple Rain versus Thriller. Which one you prefer? If one of the albums, listen, if one album stays and the other one got to catch a cab, bro, it's got to be Thriller. Thriller got to catch a cab, bro.
Oh,
Because Purple Rain, because I think they have the same amount of songs, right? Somewhere
yeah,
between
nine
yeah,
songs. Yeah.
yeah. So they have about the same amount of songs, but when you hear Darling Nikki is a very flawed song, but it's from that man's soul, right?
Mm.
When you hear Computer Blue, when you hear the beautiful ones, when you hear the beautiful ones, right? Which I personally think is a top 10 Prince song of all time. The beautiful ones.
Mm-hmm.
The beautiful ones
Absolutely.
is a very flawed song. It's hard to follow. Like the dreams are echo. I mean, the drums are echoey. It's hard to follow the pattern, right? But the essence of the song, the spirit of the song, is carrying you through the song. Unlike PYT, Pretty Young Thing. Pretty young thing, repeat after me. I say, nah, nah, nah. We already know Pretty Young PYT is an excellent song. It's probably a top 100 Michael Jackson song, right? But it's the chant sing along song. It's the dance sing along, right? There's a formula for that. Yo, you need an album filler. Put a sing along on your album.
People remember those songs though.
Yeah. It's a great song. It's a great, and people don't remember the beautiful ones. They just don't, because they remember Purple Rain, When Doves Cry, Let's Go Crazy. But they won't remember the beautiful ones.
He actually performed the song in the movie. He did the beautiful ones in the movie.
Yeah. But the name of the movie is
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. Right.
Not only
song
that, but I think it's hard to. I'm sorry,
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I think the other part of it too is what you remember from the beautiful ones. It's not the title doesn't even come across until later on in the song, because this song doesn't even have a hook.
Right.
Yeah.
All you hear in it is baby, baby, baby.
Yeah.
So you don't even know what the name of the song is. You just what's the song? What's the one where he said, the one that, you know what I mean? The one where it says baby, baby, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, the beautiful ones. Oh, that's the name of the song.
Yeah.
Well, why can't you just call it baby, baby, baby?
Right.
You see how that goes?
Right.
Right. But it's not formulaic. Is what I'm saying. It's not
right.
It's not a machine song. You know, intro, hook, intro, verse, hook. It's not that. It's not a factory song. Is what I'm saying.
And you wonder, the funny thing is, if you think about it, Purple Rain actually is the factory song. But it's, again, carved with such emotion that it's just the best of both worlds. Like, you can sit there and sell it from the business aspect and from the art aspect. Like, both sides win.
Yeah.
They gave the man 60 days to come up with an album, bro. Purple Rain was made in 60 days.
Crazy.
Prince said, hey, I want to do a movie. They was like, no. Prince was like, I want to do a movie. When you going to be ready? This is the budget. No, that's not enough money. He didn't even know that he was going to make a soundtrack to the movie until they was like, the movie's got the green light. Hey, man, this is the budget. Take it or leave it. We started in 60 days. And then he did the ramp up to the movie and made Purple Rain at the same time.
It's classic.
Yeah, man.
Thank God for genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, can you imagine a Prince? Think a Prince, bro. Prince. That dude doesn't want to let music go. He want to hoard it for. After he died, he had 30,000 songs, bro.
Yep.
They found 30,000 songs by Prince, bro. After he
they're coming out with albums and stuff.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. The man had 30,000 songs he kept to himself, and he released an album in 60 days. That's what I'm saying about
God for genius.
No disrespect to Usher, and people like him, and the not vending machine, because that's disrespectful, because he is talented, but the assembly line artists. You find somebody super talented, you put them on the assembly line. They're gonna do some press before the album come out. They're gonna drop a song. It might have a feature in it with another hot artist. Right, that song gonna be blowing up. The album's gonna come out. It's gonna be a song where they feature themselves. The second song off the album is gonna be a feature with two artists, maybe a boy and a girl, maybe a female singer and some stink ass rapper from somewhere. and the album, and you're gonna buy the album, and it's gonna sound like a factory. It's gonna sound like an assembly line album, bro. Maybe you're gonna put somebody on. You're gonna do a feature with Mary J. Blige and 2 Chainz on it, or something like that, and the album is gonna go double platinum off the rip. Right? You never, Warner Brothers would have never, Man, Prince would have. Man, you telling Prince, yo, we gonna put Ice Cube and Mary J. Blige in a song. Which Prince would have, man. Prince would have went somewhere and made pancakes, bro. Try. You see, like
Yeah,
I'm not. But y'all know I'm right. Y'all know that's how they gonna do, bro. That's you let the record company, you with artists, and they're gonna tell you we got this other artist we trying to bring out, and he gonna be on the feature with you, and you like I don't even know this person. So what? Those are the instructions.
but I think that formula ruined Mariah Carey later in her career because she kept doing that too much.
Yep.
And she forgot about she has a great voice and she could get back to the ballads and doing Hero and One Sweet Day, and she just resorted to doing the hip hop collabs.
Yep. Ruined Mariah.
Yeah.
I think it ruined Whitney.
But Whitney didn't do it often as like Mary and Mariah.
No, I'm talking about her comeback. I'm talking about I'm talking about her coming back. I'm talking about her coming back. She ain't have to do no collab. It's Whitney Houston. What do you need?
Yeah.
What do you need a verse from Kelly Price for when you got Whitney Houston?
Or Wyclef.
Oh, what? Oh my God.
But look at the reason behind Whitney's voice is too soulful for pop. And we got away. We were able to get away with it in the 80s and the early 90s. Come the 2000s, the different type of sound sonically that comes out, we can't rely on this old sound that you just not gonna be able to change because that's who you are. Hey, we're gonna need some new artists to come join her on this joint.
Right. Or
It's an unfortunate thing because Whitney is supremely vocally talented.
Definitely top 50 all-time female singer. Definitely.
Top 5.
Like I'll give you a prime example. Kelly Price. If you want to sit there and throw her overweight situation as to why she wasn't the biggest star, you could do that.
Nah, I love Kelly Price, bro. I ain't disrespecting her like that. Kelly Price is an excellent artist, in my opinion.
No, but I'm gonna show you exactly why females like her are heralded by people that respect the art and her peers, and not the masses. She got songs in gospel and R&B,
right?
And at least 3 of them top 10. Nobody mentions her in terms of what kind of they would run to an Alicia Keys before they run to a Kelly Price.
She came out in a bad era, bro. You talking about the Fantasia Jennifer Hudson era?
Now, I'm glad you mentioned Jennifer Hudson because Jennifer Hudson made her bones not in American Idol where she got casted off for somebody else.
Yeah, the voters. The voters was crazy.
She made her bones in a movie starring Beyonce.
Right.
Beyonce's the biggest star at that point, and you're still trying to figure out who's that woman standing next to her singing the hell out of this song.
Right.
Until you sit there and say, okay, we got to cut these records for an album. We signed her to a deal.
Right.
And all of those voices, all of those powerful, soulful, gut-wrenching voices never sell. Because we're looking at soul in a pop era.
I think R&B kills soul, bro. Like Cain killed Abel.
I think pop did it more than R&B. I think it was because I feel like R&B is like Alexander O'Neal. Like there's a mid-tempo groove that you can get into. I think the pop part of it, where it's like the Ushers and the Chris Browns, the Rihannas, the Beyoncés, sell millions of records. You can get away with the R&B stuff. Okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You're close to 1 million, so we're not gonna just kind of write you off. But when you start talking about again, like anybody like from
I think R&B kills soul, bro.
no,
No, I think R&B. So I think R&B. And as soon as the boys were listed as R&B, soul was dead, bro.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember the
but
boys.
that's the trickery of the
Mm.
yeah, but that's the trickery of that's the trickery of the business. We don't know what to label this. Is it pop or is it
Right.
R&B? Well, they're black, so let's just go ahead and throw it in the R&B side. Because again, at that time, all the biggest stars that made the same type of music were white. So now
Is
here
is
we
Robin
are.
is Robin Thicke R&B or soul?
He walks a fine line.
Yeah.
See, I
He
think
walks
I
a
think
fine line.
I think Robin
I
Thicke
think he's a
is
hybrid.
really. I think he's soul, right? I think he's
I
soul. I don't think he's R&B because he doesn't provide the R&B sensibilities, right? He sings stuff from his spirit, right? Like R&B. For people that don't know, R&B is rhythm and blues. That's what R&B is. Rhythm and blues. Whatever is rhythmic on the radio, that's what you're going with. And blues, you mix a little bit of both in it, and that's what you get. Right? Soul
I
is not that. Soul can
I
soul can be up tempo or slowed all the way down. And I think people think soul is only slow music, but it's not. Soul can be up tempo, right? Like DSJ, what's the oldest Redden song where he like, oh, you wear it, say, you know what I'm talking
try a
about. You
little
know, oh,
tenderness.
try a little tenderness. That's a soul song, bro. That's not R&B.
Absolutely.
R&B artists sing it all the time.
But now consider this. What's the difference between Mario and Omarion?
Talent.
One can sing. I mean, one can dance and one can sing better.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you correlate Mario as?
Better singing.
So he's more R&B and soul.
No, I call him pop. I think Mario's pop, bro.
You think he's pop?
Yeah, I think he pop.
Okay. So what do you call Omarion?
What's a Mario then? B2K? I think they will pop.
Yeah, that's pop too. That's bubblegum. That's New Edition right there.
Okay.
I
So
mean, they're
so
not as talented as New
Mhm.
Edition. They're not
Right.
as talented as I'm saying they're in that lane is what I'm saying. Where it's pop, but it looks R&B. Candy Girl? Come on, bro. You know that's pop. Come on, we ain't even going. I ain't even gonna
no, of
compare
course.
that.
Right.
You ain't even gonna compare that to Charlie Wilson and the Gap Band that was out at the same time doing R&B.
Right.
You're not even gonna compare.
Okay. What do they? But okay. So let's say there. What do they call New Edition? When you look at
Which,
the listing
which
on
version?
Billboard and
That's
SoundScan and all that stuff. I mean, over the years, because it's all the same music.
but
Nah,
they're different now though. They're
yeah,
different now from Candy Girl.
yeah. The
They're different in terms of
once they got the Minneapolis sound, once they got the SOS sound, once they got the SOS
Mm,
band, the Janet Jackson,
mm,
the Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, that they changed. They even made a song about it, saying how they went from
voice
boys to
thing.
men.
Yeah.
They changed over the years because even they were trying to be soul. You remember the album before that, the one that came out in '85? Remember the one that came out in '85 where people were leaving, like Ralph left?
What was it? All for you?
I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You remember when Ralph left kind of halfway
Mm,
through the album and came back, and
mm.
Bobby left,
Bobby left.
and Ricky was singing a lot of the parts, and Ricky was doing a lot of the work, and Ronnie and Mike had to go get voice lessons because they had to do more of the
Mm,
heavy lifting more than ever. And sometimes they showed up with just 3 members.
right.
You know what I'm saying? They
Mm,
changed when
yeah.
they went to Minneapolis. That was the change in them. It wasn't because they got older. It was because think about it. Think about this. if they did another album like that, if they didn't all get back, or if they all got back together and didn't go to Minneapolis, say they depended on the same producers, would they have changed? No. The change came when they got with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, who had resurrected a bunch of careers. Like they would, if you wanted to resurrect your career, those would have got. Yo, you remember the Triborough? Did you ever listen to the first Janet Jackson album?
The first two were bad. The first two. And then when she went to Minneapolis, they gave her control, and that was it.
That was it. Yep.
Yeah.
You remember the early SOS band?
Yeah.
You remember SOS band after with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, though, right?
The album with the blimp on it, I got that.
Yeah.
Just Be Good to Me.
Yes, Just Be Good to Me.
Right. Yeah. Jam and Lewis saved them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and no disrespect to DSJ Point, because I get what you're saying. They're labeled a certain thing, but not now. Not now. They don't have Popcorn Love on the albums no more. It has nothing to do with their age. It has something to do with them changing styles. All right, because they could have put Johnny on that album. They could have still added Johnny and not got Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, and we probably would have laughed at another New Edition album.
Right. No, absolutely. I just feel like I get what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing at all. As a matter of fact, if anything, let me add to the point that New Edition honestly is just a revolving door of style, because they came out as a young pop group. They evolved into a pop / R&B group, right. And then they evolved even further into a R&B / hip hop group.
Yeah.
And then they evolved even further into, well, let's just throw it all into the pot and gumbo mix it. And here's of everything. Because, again, let's not forget the same thing that Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis did. Puff did for them in '97 with Home Again.
Yeah.
And then he signed them, which was bad.
And waited 8 years. Was it 7? The Bad Boy album came out in 2004.
Yeah.
I bought that album. I regret it to this day, bro. I regret it. So what's the best? So DSJ, what's the best song on that Bad Boy album? You think?
You Don't Have to Worry.
No, the Bad Boy album, not the last MCA album.
Oh, not Home Again. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I didn't buy it.
Me neither. I don't have. That's the only one I don't have.
I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it, and I didn't listen to it. I felt like I felt like it was almost like it's almost like you're tainting the legacy because of the fact that you were able to do something with them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think signing up to the label, I felt like Bad Boy signing them to the label. It was a bad decision. It was honestly just trying to recoup from losing 112.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think the label was failing. The label was failing at that point, and they were desperate to catch lightning in the bottle. Remember, a lot of the artists at that time were beefing with Puffy publicly.
Mm-hmm.
The Locks, Faith, even him and Mary, like in that 2003, 2004, 2005 era. Right. Everybody's beefing with Puffy over bread, right? Because think about this. Even the Carl Thomas album. Remember Carl Thomas' first album on Back?
Yeah. Classic.
But the second, but why y'all beefing over the second joint? Right? Why Carl Thomas album? Carl Thomas should have had another classic album in 2003, but nah. He was doing joints with Dave Hollister. Y'all remember Dave Hollister?
Yeah.
Them dudes to this day they're trying to put together a group, all the Chicago lead singers.
Yeah.
They trying to this
day.
I
can tell you that's not going to happen.
I know.
Well, they have the group already though. It's Tank. Nothing.
The Shy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you because I actually, and this is not a flex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not like I spoke to him. I did speak to him directly. But I didn't speak to him. We have a relationship.
We can't hear you, boss.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can.
Okay, so I spoke with Donnell Jones, and he said the reason the Shy album isn't happening right now is because of scheduling conflicts, because they're in another city. They all live in other cities, um, and their tour dates, their individual tour dates. Because the other caveat to it was Selena Johnson was actually supposed to join them as well, as
Right.
opposed to just being a three-man group. It was
Right.
supposed to be three of them and her included.
Right.
But their touring, their lifestyle, and
The
everything else that
money.
encompasses that.
Basically, he told you it's money. It's money. They're
Not
touring
even money.
because yeah, it's got bro. They wouldn't be touring like that if they didn't have bro. The hand to the man, bro. You make so much money touring that if you don't, okay, all right. I'm
No,
gonna just
I
say
get what you're saying. You're
if they
right,
had
but
if they had money in escrow set aside for them to live off of so that they can do the album, they would do. Why would you be away from your family when you could be in the studio making the same money or more as opposed to being on the road singing songs that have been out for 20 years?
no, I get what you're saying, and that on that part, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because it's the same thing that you said is the same thing I brought up, and I also told them about okay, well, I didn't say it, he brought it up, and I just kind of like nudged the conversation in that direction about teaching. Like
Right.
it's not like it's impossible to do. It's just a matter of locking in. But again, in that conversation, we spoke about how long it took for TGT to lock in with, you know what I'm saying, and the sacrifices that were made for all three members.
Right.
And basically, in terms of ego, Donnell sounded like he wasn't willing to give up the bread that was, you know what I'm saying, on the table. So
Yeah.
I mean, much love
Yeah.
to him, and I get it, but even with him, I don't think he's as bad off because of the fact that the one thing that he does that the other two don't is he writes, and he writes for others.
Right. Right. I'll tell you how I could fix it. Right. I would guarantee them $300,000. Right. And I'm not going to pay it to you all at one time. So if you look at you're going to get paid on payday. Right. Because you're not going to get $300,000 and promise me an album. That ain't happening. Right.
Mm.
$300,000 each in escrow while they do this thing. So that eliminates all of them going on the road doing it. Because even if they make $20,000 or say $40,000 a show for all these tour dates. By the time they pay all their bills, bro, they may have made $100,000 in cash money in their hand, in their pocket, like their bank account after the fact. And no disrespect, right? No disrespect,
Yeah.
but $100,000 is a lot of money,
Right.
right? That's a
Yeah.
lot of money for you to work for and say 5 months, right? That's a lot of money,
Right.
right? I think the reason why these cats don't get to perform, get to make these albums like they want to is because they don't the deals they get themselves in, they don't get the creativity that they want.
Right.
After you've been in the machine so long, like you get in the machine when you're 17 years old and now you're 47, 52 years old. You may be in a different place in your life where things that stuff used to excite you when you were 17. Like the record company,
Right.
like, yo, you do such and such, we're gonna get you a necklace. When you're 17, that impressed you.
Mm.
When you 52, you don't care nothing about no damn necklace. Like, I don't care nothing about no Terror Squad chain, man. I'm in my 50s, right?
Mm.
It's just like these like the small like nuanced things that you see these artists go through, but you
Mm.
understand that they're human, right? I think the reason why they don't get it, maybe the passion for working like they've been doing is not there,
Mm.
right?
That's true.
And some people have sacrificed their persona for so long they don't get a chance to be themselves, and maybe they just want the chance to be themselves. Like if I'm Donnell Jones and somebody offered me $300,000, right?
Mm.
Why would I just say, hey, Uncle Freezie, what if I do a Donnell Jones only album and you just give me all 900,000? I don't have to split it with two other members. If you Donnell Jones, you're not thinking that. I mean,
Mm.
that's
But
what
he might get little promotions. Like if he's in a group with Dave Hollister and Selena Johnson, now it becomes interesting to the fans. Like, oh, I want to hear these three together.
right,
Let me go
right,
see them on tour. Let me get their album.
right, right. But I even that only lasts so long though,
Yeah.
because like that Bad Boy album, when you
Mhm.
the best of both worlds, you bringing together Bad Boy, who was once one of the hottest labels ever,
Mhm.
and iconic New Edition.
Yeah. It didn't work.
It's supposed to be fire, right?
Right. It
And
didn't work
the album sound like B2K.
because he those songs on there sound like songs that 112 would have did,
Yeah,
and they're not 112. So if anything, 112 that they looked up to New Edition,
yeah.
and some they just dropped. They don't even perform those songs at the shows.
As somebody respectfully, bro, as somebody who bought that album twice, I'm here to tell you that there were no 112 songs on the album, bro.
I
None.
didn't like those.
They were when I tell you they were B2K songs, bro. Cause think about
Mhm.
the lead single was a song called Hot Tonight.
Right.
So
That was
to make
good.
it
I
hot
like that.
tonight.
That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was remember that was in that little B2K pocket of
Mhm.
whatever.
Yeah.
The best song on the album is a Ralph Tresvant song, and you know it's a Ralph song
Mhm.
because it sounds like a heartbreak Ralph song. It's a song called Rewrite the Memories.
Right. I remember that.
Fire. They didn't
Yeah.
even it wasn't even released as an album cut or nothing. I mean, it wasn't even released as a single or nothing.
Right.
It was just because I had the conversation with somebody on Facebook,
Mhm.
and we wound up arguing the Facebook group. Like I'm in the New Edition Facebook group, right? Fan club thing.
Right.
And we argued over that. Like, what's their worst album?
It's
The
that.
one, the one from '85 or the one from 2000?
No. No. Definitely the bad because I didn't even buy the Bad Boy album. And I got all their other albums.
Yeah.
That Bad Boy album just wasn't good. The production wasn't good. The songs wasn't good.
No, no, no. That the only song on there the best song off the album was Rewrite the Memories. Rewrite the Memories could have been the ninth or 10th best song on Home Again,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right? Like it probably would have been the seventh or eighth best song on Home Again. I mean not
Right.
Home Again, but the 89, the 88 album. What's the 88
Yeah.
album?
Oh, Any Heartbreak?
Any Heartbreak. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Heartbreak album.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'd probably been like the seventh or eighth best song on a Heartbreak album.
Yeah.
Right. That just right there alone just tell you the quality
Hmm.
of the song or
Yeah.
whatever.
I agree.
So yeah, man. And I didn't mean to belabor the point with Usher, man. I didn't mean to
Mhm.
dominate the conversation, but at some point, us as consumers, we have to like put our foot. The thing is, these artists are legit coming out worried about how much a song is going to stream on the streaming platforms, right? That's their
Yeah.
obsession. And when the obsession should be putting out a quality product.
I agree.
That's where I
Yeah.
am with it. A frustrated consumer that's tired of people trying to shove pause, right? But trying to
Mhm.
shove Usher's greatness down my throat. No disrespect to DSJ.
Yeah.
Usher's a great
He's good.
artist, right?
Mhm.
Talented. But Michael Jackson, there was feeling in the mind.
I don't think Usher's even dropping his best stuff anymore. I think that's long gone.
Right.
His last album, it came out like the same time as the halftime performance he did at the Super Bowl,
Yep.
and nobody talked about it after.
Nobody talked about it after. They was talking about Jermaine Dupri outfit.
Right.
Yeah, man. They weren't talking
Yeah.
about it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and is that because people stream now and they don't buy albums as much?
Yeah, but I mean, even if you stream an album and you like it, you're gonna keep streaming it, right?
Yeah.
So, if nobody's streaming the new Usher album, What does that tell you? Probably people already forgot it came out. You know, I heard it once and that was it. I haven't listened to it since it came out.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but he's great. I think, like I said, I think he already solidified his legacy with his earlier stuff. So if he dropped like the next 10 years of crap, he's to me he's still a legend.
He's if he do Prince, if he come out, if he do Prince, that's what you're saying.
Prince,
If he
now,
do,
but Prince wanted to get off with the label. That's why he was dropping those albums in the '90s, so like back to back. You know, he put out, you know, Diamonds and Pearls, then the Love Symbol, then you know, put Crystal Ball, all those, you know, 3 disc albums. He just wanted to get off the label
right,
so that
right.
he can do his own thing, and then he ended up signing with Arista in the 2000s. So that didn't make no sense to me.
Yeah. What's your favorite? What's your favorite Usher song?
Oh,
Now,
man.
I mean, lately. I'm talking about,
Lately,
yeah, lately.
I got to go back to like Raymond versus Raymond. I like Papers. I think Papers was a good song.
Okay.
So I got to go to that album because everything was after that. I didn't like none of those albums he came out with after.
I'm looking at these Ushers. I don't know, bro. DJ got us falling in. I don't
That
know.
was good. That was a big hit.
There
That was a
goes
big
my
hit.
baby. I like that.
Yeah.
There goes my baby.
The one he did with David Guetta, without you,
Yeah,
the EDM one. He was in his little EDM bag too for a minute.
yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy's Home. I like Daddy's Home.
Daddy song was good. I like that too. Yeah.
Had a
That was
little
good.
it had a little feel to it.
Yeah.
I'm looking for. There was a song that came out after 2010 that I liked by Usher, and I can't remember the name of it. It was a love song. What's the name of that love song by Usher? I cannot remember the love. Climax. That's it.
Climax. Okay.
Climax. That's
Yeah.
it.
That was good.
I think Climax is probably in that era where he may have done the most he was going.
He was definitely riding the EDM train for a minute.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But some of those albums wasn't good though. You know, so I was just like, oh, the single is good. The album is not good.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell.
You know?
Because the label was missing, bro.
Yeah.
The label was missing. Like they like when the decision makers swing and miss, the artists swing and miss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because like maybe there's a style that's out because there was a brief era of that EDM that you're talking about. Like a lot of black artists were like in that depressed little bag.
Mm-hmm.
They doing the black and white videos and all of that stuff. And it lasted like a millisecond, but artists kept coming out with that thing.
Yeah.
Like, man, I ain't want to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's the era of when the trap artists came out, and we just went to trap music because we just didn't want to hear the R&B stuff no more. Like why would I listen to Usher when I can listen to Fetty Wap? And I know that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That sounds crazy, but they sing about the same. It's the same content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
It was a thing where it was also transitioning to other genres. Like you had like groups like Maroon 5 and Linkin Park doing what the pop artists were doing. So they would like totally ditching their sound to stay relevant.
Yeah. And is that not that's the right at the beginning of the Bruno Mars era, right? That you're talking?
Yeah. Like 09, 2010.
Yeah, that's like right at the Bruno Mars, showing up and it's who else was out? There was another major artist out and maybe didn't last long. They came out at the same time, like they came out like after Rihanna, not Amy Winehouse. Was it Adele?
Adele was out. Yeah, but she came out like sporadically. She wasn't out always like that.
Okay.
Every couple years she come out with something.
Okay. So I got one question I gotta ask you before I get out of here, bro. I got a question I gotta ask you before I get out of here. I want you to tell me and I'm not gonna judge you on this
Okay.
to your face. I'm gonna judge you on it behind your back, respectfully.
Okay.
But at least I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I told you. At least I told you I'm gonna talk about you behind your back, right? All right. Can you tell me the top 5 greatest R&B albums of all time? Now, before you don't name them all verbatim, give me a chance to put the stuff on the screen so you
Okay.
have some time to think about it, right?
Right.
And what I'm gonna do is when I talk to Ron again, I'm gonna be like, Ron, guess what he said, bro? Ron, guess what that man told me.
Mm.
So let me see. Artist, album name, and in the year, right? So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make this very big so all the viewers can watch it. And what we'll do is we'll take this list maybe tomorrow. Oh shoot. Maybe tomorrow we'll add it on TikTok, right? But right now, let me make this halfway decent and presentable, right? All right. Let me see. Let me put Triborough up here. Triborough, right? And then greatest R and B albums ever, right?
Yeah.
And this is totally your list. I'm not gonna have any input
So
on
from
it.
any decade.
Yeah, this is your
Okay.
list. This is your list. I'm gonna put it. Just give me a second to put it on the screen. I wanna change the way it look. I don't want it to be too bright on the screen. All right. So boom, there it is. Right. So Triborough Gigolos, top 5 R&B albums of all time, and nobody else is having input. This is all your list.
So you want me to go now?
Yeah, you want to start at F? Are you
Yeah.
ready? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. All right. So at 5, what's number 5?
5, I got Al Green. I'm still in love with you.
Still in love with you. Is that 1974?
I want to say I want to say it was 74.
74. I think that's 74, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's 74. Okay. All right. So number 4.
Number 4, I'm gonna go with Frank Ocean, Channel Orange. Really love that album.
Frank Ocean, Channel Orange. And what year is that? 2009?
That was 2010, I think.
2010?
Then I was 2010 for that one.
2010? Okay. All right. Okay.
Number 3, I'm gonna go with Stevie Wonder, Songs in the Key of Life.
Yo, you keep telling me the year and I keep forgetting. Is that 1978? 1977?
77. I forget the years for Stevie and Al. I think it was 77.
I'm gonna Google it. Just real quick. Songs in the Key. That is 1976.
76. Okay.
Okay, 1976. Okay. Number 2.
I think I want to change something already.
Oh no! Come on, man! You got 2 slots left.
I know it's hard. I gotta go with Mary, My Life.
Mary J. Blige. My Life, 1994.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, I don't know why that did that. Just I'm sorry. Life. Okay. Okay. Wow. Over what's the full? Yeah, I ain't gonna say.
I know I love What's the Phone One. I feel like My Life was more. She was more mature on that album. You know what I'm saying? It was more hurt. It was more painful, songs on that album.
Right. It was more her.
Right. More ballads too,
Yeah.
compared to My Life. Was it My Life? I mean, What's the Phone One was more hip hop driven compared to My Life.
Yeah, that was more puffy. You can tell
Yeah.
Puff was
Yes.
all over that album.
Oh man, number one. Damn.
Yo, on that song, there is a song
Mm.
on there. I Never Want to Live Without You is
Yes.
song number 9, and song number 8 is my favorite song. You Gotta Believe.
Yes, that
That's
was
my
good.
favorite song on that whole
Yeah,
album. Bro.
that was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Number one.
Oh,
That one was hard, man. Damn.
hey man,
Ah.
hey man, songs in the key of life is not number 1.
It's great. I could have put it number one, but I was like, it got to be top 5 because that's my favorite Stevie album. So
The most slept on song ever, Knocks Me Off My Feet. The most
yes,
slept on Stevie song
and
ever.
so many people do renditions for that.
Yep.
You
Yep.
know, that was my favorite Stevie album.
As is on that song.
Yeah,
On the album. I wish is on it. Pastime
yeah,
Paradise, another
yes,
slept on
hmm,
song.
yeah,
Right. People just remember LV doing it for Coolio.
right. Um, I gotta go with New Edition. I gotta go with Any Heartbreak. They
Oh,
my favorite group all time. You know, yeah, I gotta go with New Edition for that.
I knew one of the producers was one of the super
Mm,
production groups was going to be here.
yes,
Whether it
I had to. That's my favorite group all time. They were like My Temptations, and that is to me like their signature album now.
right,
You know,
right. Heartbreak, you think is?
yes, Heartbreak. Yeah, that's their signature album now. I mean, before that, I think it was Candy Girl because it was their first one, and they had like the big pop hits. But when they matured and they got Jimmy Jam and Taylor Lewis, that's
Yeah.
what they made, and that's like their best album to me.
You know, New Edition never went platinum until Heartbreak.
Right? Exactly.
As great as people say New Edition was, they weren't
Mm,
really that great.
yeah.
They were great. They were impactful.
Right. But it wasn't selling like New Kids on the Block was.
Yeah, they weren't selling like Menudo, bro.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they were not selling. And as a matter of fact, if they didn't get with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, I don't think they would have ever went platinum, bro.
Mm.
They would have been like the EPMD of our music conversations,
Oh, man.
right? And no disrespect to EPMD because they put out a
Mm,
lot of
yeah.
great music,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
But songs in the key of life to me being number 3.
I know. I did. I picked my best 5, and the reason why I have Frank Ocean is because R&B. I didn't like the R&B that was coming out in the 2010s. It was very, you have a lot of artists that was crossing over into like rap and crossing over into pop. But
Right.
that was the one album, the one true R&B album to me that I kept playing over and over, like for that whole decade.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And it's still like it's like my favorite R&B album of the 2010s.
I think it might be the favorite of this millennium,
Yeah, I
right?
think so.
From 2000 on,
Hmm.
because even in 2000 I bought albums like Ideal. Remember Ideal?
I do. I remember that.
Yeah, so I bought Ideal. I can't
Yeah.
remember if it was 99 or 2000, but I played it in 2000.
Mhm.
Next had an album out that I bought, and I was frustrated with. Next is legit the group that has an album with like 14 songs,
Mm-hmm.
3 bangers, and 11 trash. What was y'all, you know, and no disrespect to Next, right? But it was my money that was spent, not theirs. So
You need your money back.
yeah. Um, there were a lot of great. I think the only reason why Deborah Cox and Heather Headley
Mm.
are not even in the conversation is because on a 13-song album, 10 of the songs sound similar.
Right.
Like you can't. It puts you in a mood, and I didn't really.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's no standout tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think SWV put out a album in '98. I think it called named "Use Your Heart."
Right.
I
90.
think
I think that was 96.
which one had Rain on it?
Rain was Release Some Tension. That was 90.
Yeah, that was the third album.
Yeah.
Right.
But that album was bad because it was like they had every song was like a collab.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
The contract album. Let's hurry up.
And then they broke up after that, you know?
Yep. It had the song with Missy on it, right?
Yes. That's right. Can We Get Freaky was on there.
Yeah.
The joint with Puffy, some not someday. I forgot the name of the joint.
Yeah.
They just had too many collab. They had Redman on there and E40 and Snoop Dogg. It was like, nah.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's SWV and Friends.
Yeah, and it didn't give you, you can tell they were maturing and trying to get to a different sound.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'll give you an example. The CeCe Peniston album was fire.
Yeah, the first one.
But you remember the one the one I'm talking about is the one where she did all R&B and there was like no disco sensibilities or no techno sensibilities on.
Was that the second one? I thought you knew.
No, that's the one where she did the slow jam with KC on it.
Yeah,
the one where she I'm moving on. Remember,
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
the one with that on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that, to me, that was her best album. It showcased her talent on it.
Right.
But the record label didn't like it. They didn't push it. And so I'm Moving On came out. You saw the video for it.
Mm-hmm.
You saw the Casey video like for a week, and after that, Casey was gone.
Yeah.
She was gone, and then it came out at the same time. Other hot albums were coming out. I think that album came out at the same time Pete Rock had an album that was out.
Social Problem.
Even though and I think Noriega had an album that was out. Outkast had an album that was out. And so that album, I bought it and I loved it. But it's one of those albums I think it's slept on. Like the Lil C's first album, I think it's slept on.
You said that too.
It's a lot of albums. I think a good Murder Music by Mobb Deep.
Murder Music was fire.
That's a very slept on album, bro.
That was great.
Very slept on album. They should have released more singles than Quiet Storm.
And ironically, so that album went platinum.
Yeah, that was
all the other ones. Yeah.
That album, I think that album went platinum off the strength of one single.
The remix, yeah.
And the remix, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. And the irony to that is there were a lot of groups breaking up at that time and rappers leaving. You remember what's the name of the song? Who G something. JT Money.
JT Money, okay.
JT Money. So yeah, you have like a JT Money out. I think Trick Daddy had just came out. I think Mace had a song in the year before, maybe. Right. Mace had a joint the year before. But I think that's the era of slept on albums. Like as good as 112's album was, I still think it was slept on.
Which one though?
The first one.
The first one?
The
Yeah,
first
the
one.
first one was great.
It was a, even though Cupid was probably a smash,
Yeah.
Only You was a radio darling.
hmm
I don't think Only You was the best song on that album, bro.
Right.
I think the 112 featuring Faith
hmm
song,
Yeah, that was good.
bro, that
That was good.
fire.
hmm
I think, bro, to be honest, I think that might be the era of slept on.
Uh,
Do you have an album you think is very slept on that's underrated?
in R&B,
Yeah.
um, an R&B album that slept on. Man, there's so many.
Intro first album?
Intro first album. They self-titled.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was slept on, and they had like everybody remember the Ribbon in the Sky rendition.
Yeah.
They don't remember Let Me Be or
Let
We
Me
Got a Love Thing, and that
Yeah.
was a great album.
That was a great album.
Yeah.
You remember
Um.
you remember the group Shy?
Yes.
You remember their first album?
Yep.
I thought that was a
That was
very,
good.
very slept on.
Raphael Sadiq, his first solo album, Instant Vintage.
Yeah.
That was a great album, and he did the production, and he had High Tech
Yeah.
from Reflection Eternal do some stuff, and
Yeah.
he had features with T-Bars on it. That was a great album.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of a great album I think is very slept on, and I
Mhm.
think it's a gospel album, and I think people that don't listen to gospel
Mhm.
get away from the music aspect. I think it's a great musical album. It's the God's Property first album with Kirk Franklin.
Okay.
The
I
one
remember that.
with Stomp on it.
Yeah, I remember that. That was the one with he had from Salt and Pepper.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that
the
one.
Stomp remix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a great album from beginning to end. Alfred Griffin says Genuine
Genuine.
Senior.
See, I didn't like that album because like he had some hits on there. Is that the one with the difference, not the differences I love that slow song he did, but
Um,
the like his last, like we had the Senior and he had the Life. I didn't like those last two albums from him.
you talking about the one with So Anxious on it?
No, that was 100% Genuine. That one I love. That's my favorite.
Okay.
But the ones that came after was the Life and the Senior. Those two I didn't care for, but he had some smash hits on them.
Okay. Yeah, I think the New Edition Coming Home album
Mhm.
might have been the best album of the 90s, in
Home
my
Again.
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Home Again,
Home Again was great. Like I played that every day when it came out.
bro. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. There were so many albums. There was a Faith album that I loved.
Mhm.
I think it was the first one.
The first one?
Yeah,
Or the
I think it was the
self-titled
first.
one?
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
first album,
Yeah.
the one with her, she had a song with her and Big, and she had a song with
You Used to Love Me was on that?
yeah.
And she had Ain't Nobody and
As soon as I get
As Soon
home.
As Soon As I Get Home was on that. Yeah. That was great.
How do you feel about Babyface's Tender Lover album?
I never heard that one. Like when I started to hear like Babyface, like his own albums, it was like the 90s stuff, like for the Cool in You, The Day. He had an album that came out on 9/11,
Yeah.
and it got slept on because of what happened with
What happened?
yeah. But that was a good album. He actually had Buck Wild from Digging in the Crates do some beats on that, which was crazy to me. You have Buck Wild from
Yeah.
hip hop producer doing beats on the Babyface album.
Yeah.
So I listened to like the latter Babyface stuff, but like I know like some of the singles from his earlier stuff though.
Yo, the Tender Lover album?
Yeah.
I used to say it's the most. I think the Tender Lover album is probably the most slept on album ever, just because it got caught up. It got caught up in the wash.
Mhm.
It came out at the same time as the New Edition, Bobby Brown, Keith Sweat, Albie Shaw.
Right.
Yeah, it got caught. But that album,
Yeah.
man, that album and Shirley Murdoch album
Mhm.
got caught up in the wash because Shirley Murdoch had a joint called Husband, bro. Fire.
Yeah.
Fire. So I think the Tender Lover album got caught up by Tracy Chapman, Tracy Spencer.
Mhm. Yep.
A bunch of people that came out in that little 88 to 89 kind of pocket.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you know your stuff, bro. You
Thanks,
know,
man.
I think you know your stuff, man. I can't get nothing by you. I be trying to sneak some stuff by you and Ron, man. I think y'all stuff, bro.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
It's that was just just living that era of great music where we just played it every day and we just grew with the music. We wasn't like quick to say this album is a classic, and
Yeah.
nowadays it's totally different, you know?
Nowadays it's the opposite, bro.
It's the opposite.
It's people saying it's like, yo, like somebody told me that this Rakim album is a classic, and I'm like, bro, the album been out 2 weeks.
It just came out.
How we know it's a classic, bro? It been out 2 weeks.
They want the instant gratification now, and I'm like, why?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. Like let it grow and let it grow. 10 years, we could come back and have this conversation and is it a classic or not?
Let it prove itself.
Right.
Can it prove itself? Like legit, when I talk to y'all about ex-girlfriend, right? People laugh. People like, man, you be talking about that ex-girlfriend. Ain't nobody even heard of them. Bro, when you listen to the albums, bro, like legit, I was not a fan of them because I had a secret group that I was in love with, a group called State Obsession.
Okay.
All right. They came out and they had they like the Detroit female singing groups. You know, Detroit's gonna put out some females, bro, like the female singing groups, and Sweet Obsession was in that line. And what happened was the R&B singing groups were kind of slowing down, right? Like Sky and Climax and 5 Star and all that. And I don't think 5 Star was all girls, but y'all get the gist though. But the females, the singing group thing was slowing down. The Barge was slowing down. And the Good Girls was super poppy. Like, yeah, this ain't the last. When you saw the Good Girls, like, yeah, they probably do 2 albums. Right. But when what's the name came out? Sweet Obsession came out. You could hear the soul in their voice. Like the lyrics to the songs was trash.
Right.
The production was trash. Right. But when you heard them sing, bro, you're like, yo, they could sing whatever and be fire.
And be fire, yeah. You
know? So, but yeah, man, that's all I got, man. I appreciate your top 5 R&B albums of all time. I don't know. You have some selections on here. Still in Love with You is a classic, bro. That's an 8-track album. I remember my uncles playing that 8-track.
Yeah.
Right. Hey boy, go get that 8-track out the trunk. That's when they used to keep all the 8 tracks in the trunk in a little milk crate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And man, you used to play the album and you'd be like, man, this right here is
and that album, like they had like, Kanye West and Talib had sampled, songs from that album. So it's one of my favorite Al Green albums.
What's your favorite songs off there though?
I love well, first the title track, number 1.
Right.
I want to say what's the Good to You song. I love that one.
That song, that's the one that's like 7 minutes. Is that the 7-minute song? Yeah.
And he had there's another song on there that Kanye had sampled. Damn, I forgot the name of that thing. But almost every song on that was sampled by an artist in hip hop, and I just think I'm like, well, this is a great album because like I immediately when I hear the songs, I can name the samples from the songs, and Al Green is just a legend.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know if I have a favorite R&B album of all time.
Oh.
When I look at my phone, I have a bunch of albums on my phone, right? But I don't know if because What's the 411 is one of my favorite albums of all time, but I don't know if it's top 20.
Oh man, it got to be like her first 2.
Nah, I don't mean. Is it a top 20 album of all time to the masses? I'm talking about like my personal preference.
Oh, awesome.
I'm not saying that it's not quality. I think it's very quality. I think it's very quality. Right. But is it as good as Purple Rain or Thriller? Right?
Mm.
Is it as good as the album Melissa Morgan had in 1986? The the um the joint with Do You Still Love Me on it?
Right.
And the joint, I'm taking out this time to give you a piece of, and the one with the Do Me Baby
Yeah.
remake on it. So is that album as good as that album? I don't know. Is it as good as the Patrice Russian song with the song? It start off with the clap.
Right. Forget me nots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it as
Hmm.
good as that album?
I don't
And,
know.
or do I have a bias? Am I biased?
Uh,
Because
uh,
there's nothing, man. There's nothing wrong with having biases. It's just
right.
you have to acknowledge that you have biases,
Right. I
right?
think Forget Me the Patrice Russian album was great. You know, I don't know if it's is it better than What's the Phone one? I don't know. Right.
Mm,
That might be a debate. I mean, depending on how how the age group. You know what I'm saying? So
I
I don't
don't
know.
know if you see. The thing is, I don't know if you could say if is What's the 4-1 better than Patrice Russian's album when
Right.
you can tell the Patrice Russian album was a template for What's the 411.
Yeah.
It was a template for it,
Yeah.
right? Like the flow of that, it feels like a Patrice Russian album.
Hmm.
Matter of fact, bro, remind me, and you remind me of the same song.
Right. Right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hmm.
I think the album I'm talking about is Straight from the Heart. Song number 1 is Forget Me Nots. Song number 8 is Remind Me.
Hmm.
Right,
Yeah.
and bro, Patrice Rush, man, she is so slept on, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah, and so that album came out in April of 1982. Right, and so I was like a senior in high school or something. Oh, no, I'm sorry, a freshman in high school or something. Man, I can't remember. But when Patrice Russian came out, bro, it was like the era of the big band was coming to an end.
Right.
Right, you got Atlantic Star on stage, it's like 52 people up there. You like, man,
Hmm.
Midnight Star on stage couldn't function on stage. It's like 50 people. Alfred Griffin know what I'm talking about. It's the era of the big Kool and the Gang on stage. It's like 13 dudes up there.
Right.
Right. Oh, but
Hmm.
you know what? You know what? Try. You know what?
Hmm.
I'm gonna reset myself because I think I said something stupid. I'm gonna reset myself. I think the greatest R&B album of all time
Hmm.
is Car Wash.
Car Wash.
The,
Wow.
the the Car Wash soundtrack.
The soundtrack. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Yo,
Okay.
matter of fact, let me Google it. So for everybody, they're like, yo, what are you talking about? The Car Wash soundtrack. I'm gonna tell you the songs off of there.
Hmm. It was good.
Um, um, Car Wash. Oh, oh.
Hmm.
I want to get next to you.
Hmm.
Is on there.
Okay.
Um, um, I'm going down is on there.
Mm.
Mary
Yeah.
remade that. She
Yeah.
also remade. You remember the song Mary's song? You Gotta Believe.
Yes.
That's a Rolls Royce song,
Okay.
right? Keep on keeping on. Yeah, the Car Wash soundtrack, bro.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. I think I gotta give that some credit. And now that I look at it, I don't know if it's the greatest. I just want to put it in the Yeah,
Yeah.
let me just start putting it in the conversation, right? Because
Mhm.
I'm going down is a. I want to get next to you is a man.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
Rolls
you have
Royce.
that as the best album ever?
No, I thought so. I kind of want to walk that back a little bit. Best R&B album ever. I thought, but I mean, I don't know. There's so many albums, man. It's hard.
Mhm. I know.
It's hard to because if you do soundtracks, man,
Mm. Is even if you do soundtracks, is that the best soundtrack?
is it
Because
better?
I think Superfly soundtrack was better. You got Freddy's Dead and Pusher Man, and I think Superfly soundtrack was better. I think Saturday Night Fever soundtrack was better.
The Saturday Night Fever soundtrack is better.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Superfly soundtrack is I think my favorite song in there is Lil Child Running Wild.
That was good. That was a good one.
Freddy's Dead is good because of the
Freddy's Dead one.
instrumentation.
Yeah.
The music
Mm-hmm.
is fire.
Yeah.
Pusha Man. I just, I think that was the first song that I ever heard somebody say the N-word in it. Right. You know, as a kid,
Yeah.
you hear that, you like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But yeah, that's something that came out in July 11, 1972. Man, I was like 4 years old, bro. I ain't know what I was listening to. So yeah, I ain't know what I was listening to, man, with Superfly. I listened to it later, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that gives me the same vibe as the Trouble Man soundtrack.
Right. That was a good one too.
Because the Trouble Man soundtrack remind me that I'm a black man in America.
Right.
Right. No matter how my day is going, when I come across the Trouble Man soundtrack, it reminds me of the troubles of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And from everybody's perspective, not just a black man's perspective, but everybody's perspective.
Right.
The Trouble Man soundtrack is one of those when you hear it, you like,
yeah.
You know, and don't be from if you live in a big city and
Mm-hmm.
like if you live in Detroit and listen to the Trouble Man soundtrack,
yeah,
bro, it take you there, bro.
Yeah.
Like if you live in a big city and you be watching the news, you be hearing about stuff happening all over your city, and then you listen to the Trouble Man soundtrack, you like, because Trouble Man soundtrack came out, there was war in Vietnam, gas prices sky high, and chat, tell me if this sounds familiar to you, right? And in whatever age you can remember, there's a big war between big countries going on in a small country you ain't never heard of. Gas prices sky high. Unemployment is crazy. People can't find the job that they want, so they take one that they can get and get underpaid, and then they can't pay their bills. They can't make ends meet. Tell me if that sounds familiar to you, right? And then have the best artist of the day make an album about that. See, if Usher made an album about that right now, bro, I wouldn't buy it. No disrespect to Usher, no disrespect. But if Usher made an album right now about that stuff, I ain't buying that shit, bro. I ain't buying that. You know what I'm saying? Because he, I might get it. I might buy the Frank Ocean do it though.
Yeah, Frank Ocean, I think will do it.
Yeah, if Frank Ocean do it, bro, I think I might get it.
He doesn't drop a lot of music too, so
he rich, bro. He rich. He rich. He ain't worried about that, bro. He living his best life. That contract he got, bro, when he was the new contract he got with Apple. You remember that?
Yeah.
That man ain't gonna hit a lick at a snake, man. He might drop an album in 2 years if he feel like it. Yeah, he might. You got any questions of me before we wrap up and get out of here?
What's your top 5? You have a top 5 albums or no?
No. No, and it's because I'd be trying to fit 75 albums into a space that hold 5 albums. Right. And I can't decipher because to me, if you ask me my favorite albums of all time, no category. Boys to Men 2 is on it. So let me, what? I'll put it on the screen.
Okay.
So that we can. All right, so I'll just take this and copy it and put it over here and paste it and change that to, and then change this to that. I'll go. I'll go Boys to Men. I'll go New Edition. And I'm going, I didn't spell greatest right. Heartbreak. So there is a cameo album that I love.
Right.
The one, not the one with Strange on it, the one before that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here and say I'll be sure in effect mode here. And I think these might not be in a specific order, but yeah, no, maybe they are. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. Right. I'm gonna go Trouble Man soundtrack. And then I'm gonna go Purple Rain. Oh, let me go. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go Marvin Gaye. Trouble Man. Go up here. Change this to Prince. Purple Rain. And then go here and change this to Thriller. Michael Jackson with honorable mentions being in effect mode. Did this the greatest albums ever? Does this include rap?
Nah, this R&B. I mean, rap is like a whole. That's a whole different conversation.
We got to start a whole nother channel.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah.
So let me say, so Born to Sing is one of my favorite albums. Sons of Soul. Bro, it's a lot of them, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot of them. What's the Troop album? Not Attitude, the one after that.
I don't remember that one.
Because Troop had an album. It's Just My Attitude. Something.
Yeah.
Oh, with Mamacita on it. Mamacita.
Right, I remember Mamacita. Yeah.
Yeah, not that album. It's the one after that.
I forgot the name. We did a review on that, and I forgot the name of it already.
I think the name of it is Troop.
Troop. Okay.
I think the name of it is I think the name of the album might be Troop. I'm looking. Yeah, Attitude. No, the one I'm talking about is Attitude. The first one is self-titled. Okay. So Attitude is the one that I think is.
And Mamacita and.
No, I don't think it.
No?
I don't think it had. It had Spread My Wings. All I do is think of you. I will always love you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of albums, bro. There are a lot of albums. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it did.
So, but there are a lot of great albums out there. The Luther out the first Luther album,
Yeah,
where he had
get the jacket on.
yeah,
Yeah,
never too much.
never too much. There.
Um, dang, I gotta add Keith Sweat to this one. The first Keith Sweat, Make It Last Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Make It Last Forever might be my favorite album of all time. Make It Last Forever might be my favorite. And it was an era. And full disclosure, everybody, it's not because the album was the best, the most sonically gifted album you ever heard in your life. The reason why that album is probably one of my favorites is because I was at the age where I didn't have to depend on anybody. I can get on the bus and go buy music,
Right.
make my own trip to Journal Square to go buy the album, or maybe I was in one of those young puppy love relationships where two immature adults, like maybe two 19-year-olds, two 20-year-olds, are in a relationship and they're trying to be grown, but they still have some little kid sensibilities in them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like how you know how it is, like when you're trying to grow up, you know, you're trying to be a man, you being held to, you know, and you don't know how to handle stuff. Like in that 88, 89 range, I was immature. Like I didn't know how to handle when guys would give my girl a compliment. I used to want to fight.
Right.
Why you whistling at my girl? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, or like when people was like, "Oh, she's so pretty," and I'd be like, "Yo, why you going at the house looking pretty?" You know, all kinds of stupid, immature. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and I know people are laughing and stuff, but everybody goes through these things where you're trying to figure out who you are as a person.
Right.
Nobody has it figured out from birth. I don't care who you are. You ain't gonna walk out the womb like, yeah, I got it all figured out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So music kind of helped me cope with some of that stuff. And to be honest, it's the reason why I remember the songs that I remember. The reason why I remember the Heartbreak album is because me and them dudes are the same age. Right. And so what they were going through, I was going through. You know, Candy Girl is out. You know what I'm saying? These dudes, 13, 14 years old. Me too. You know what I'm saying? So me too. They singing about stuff and they trying to figure out, did you get it yet? They trying to figure out if you a man, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff.
Yeah.
And you can tell by their style, like the styles they were going through. Oh, shit. I messed around and said Usher is trash, and then hey, you're my DSJ, bro.
I thought he was deciding. I thought he was just. I don't know what I walked in on. I just. It was New Edition. It was New Edition is the worst R&B group to rile up between Triborough and Ron, and Usher's trash. And I don't know how you think that's gonna rile me up. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion.
Yo, one of the albums though, DSA, no lie, one of the albums he mentioned, I didn't even think he even knew about. I think both of us agree that Frank Ocean has a top 3 R&B album of this millennium.
Yeah.
The 2009 joint, 2010 joint.
Yeah.
I think that's probably one of the best. I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, I was agreeing. I was saying I can see that. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I'm shocked that somebody agrees with me. Is what I'm getting at. You feel me? Like I would have never have guessed that somebody else would feel the same. How did y'all
listen, we all have.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
And I just said we all have different likes, and dislikes. I think it's always going to be something that we can mutually agree on, from an artistic standpoint. So,
yeah.
I don't debate that.
I think I have a bias. I think what it is I grew up as the shorty around dudes that love music. I'll give an example. Like if y'all talked 3.5 hours about R&B music around a kid that was probably 7 years old, that kid would be me, and I would be taking in everything that y'all said. So when I went out and talked to other 7-year-olds, guess who I would sound like?
Like
I
us.
would I would sound like the Tribert. I would sound like
Mm,
Triborough when I talked to
mm,
the other 7-year-olds.
right.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's my musical upbringing, right? Like, you know how some people say they discovered music because they were alone. Maybe they were the only child, or maybe their parents worked a lot or whatever,
Mm,
and their company was the radio.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? That wasn't my experience. My experience is different. My experience is house full of people most of the time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people younger than me. I'm bossing around, telling them what to do. Music come on. Like DSJ, like no lie. The first time, try.
mm.
The first time I heard this song called It Takes Two by a DJ Easy Rock and MC Rob Bass, I turned to my sister and said, this is a top 10 greatest hip hop song of all time. Everything that came before this song, right, is now on the witness stand. Anything you heard before this, any Supersonic with JJ Fat and with all of that, bro,
Mm.
all of that after you heard It Takes Two is questionable. From here on out, all those Melly Mel songs about him and his homeboys in jail, not the 82, I'm talking about the 86, 87 Melly Mel. All of the Do the James by I forget my um the two dudes from the Bronx. Super Lover C and Casanova Rudd.
Oh yeah.
All the audio two, the two
Mm,
audio, all of that. After I heard It Takes Two, I was like, yo, anything that comes out after this, the bar has officially been set, right? The
right.
bar has been set, right? Because think about the one of the best songs in hip hop, one of the best songs in rap was the crazy collabo Run DMC and Aerosmith,
That's one, yeah.
right? That was like the biggest, whatever,
Mm,
right? Bro, after It Takes Two came out, bro, you couldn't. Kiss FM played the song so much. I think, Rob Bass wanted to sue them for workers' comp, bro. He wanted to sue them for workers' comp because they worked him to death, bro.
yeah.
Like, you know how you hear a song and you know that the world is different after that.
Hmm.
That's what I think It
Yeah.
Takes Two was.
Yeah. Definitely.
You have a song like that too. That
Yeah.
one.
I mean, like Juicy, when Juicy came out, that was like that. Like Juicy, Biggie put his heart into that song, and it was already a smash hit with him too, man.
Yeah,
So, like when that came out, it was like, oh, this is the Juicy beat from him too, made that Biggie's rhyming on, and he's talking about growing up in Bed-Stuy, and I think that's why it was such a classic record for him.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. I, I'll tell you, no disrespect to Big, but I
Mm.
think there was another song that came out at the same time or in that same vein. There were a lot of songs out in 94, by the way.
Yes.
94 is a great year for hip hop,
Yeah.
right? But when
Hmm.
I heard the song Thuggish Ruggish Bone,
Mm.
I was trying to figure out why everybody liked it. Everywhere I went, it's just the girl, it's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Hmm.
It's
Right.
and these dudes is rapping all funny because they were getting, yeah. I'm like, yo,
Hmm.
what? This shit is
I didn't.
trash.
I didn't like it when it came out.
Right, but I kept hearing it.
I kept hearing it. Yeah.
And I was like, yo, they ain't even talking about nothing. You
Hmm.
running down the street, you stopped on the corner. What are you talking about? And I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing it.
Hmm.
And I was like, you know what? Things have changed.
Right.
Things have changed, right? This is a line of demarcation because Halftime had came out. It Ain't Hard to Tell had came out.
Hmm.
Juicy had came out.
Right.
Flavor in Your Ear
Right.
had
Yeah.
came
Yep.
out.
Yep.
All these songs in 94 We were still listening to Snoop album in '94.
Right, Doggy Style, yeah.
Yeah, we were still listening to Snoop. There
Mm-hmm.
was some Warren G in there.
Warren G, yep.
You know what I'm saying? We were still listening to in '93 A Tribe Called Quest and Wu-Tang
Yeah.
Clan dropped albums in November of that
Yeah.
year. In
Same
November
day.
of '93.
Same day.
Yeah, and we were still listening to him in '94.
Mhm.
Functified for the Brat was
Wonderful.
out.
Yes.
Infamous.
Yeah.
All these albums.
Mhm.
And so when I heard Thuggish Ruggish Bone, I was like, yo, why is this song? You remember the national countdown things?
Yeah.
Yo, the top 10 rap songs in the country, and Thuggish Ruggish Bone is number one.
Number one.
And I'm like, why is this song number one? Yeah, because Get Down had came. You know, the song Get Down had knocked it off number one.
Oh, Craig Mack.
Craig Mack.
Yeah.
Get down. Can I get down? Get
Mhm.
on down. Can I get down? Yo,
Right.
and I was like, Flavor in Your Ear couldn't knock this song off. Yo, Big Papa, the Big Papa remix.
Papa, yeah.
That couldn't knock it. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah. I agree with you. When I first heard Juicy,
Mhm.
I was like, you know what? This right here is classic. Matter of fact, wasn't Channel Live out in '94?
Like Madism. I think that was like 94. Yeah.
Mad Ism was out.
Mhm.
The Gravediggers, the Gravediggers were
Grave
out.
Diggers, yeah. Grave Diggers album, yeah.
Man, there was a bunch of people
lot.
out in '94. '94 was a great year for hip hop.
Definitely.
It was a great year for hip hop. But
Mhm.
when in '94, I didn't know if there was one standout song, and that's just me
Mhm.
because I was traveling around the country hearing everybody's radio.
Right.
You know, you in Louisiana, you hear cruising down the street, the Easy E sample.
The
Marrero
Eazy-E
was
sample,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, Marrero was out. They used the Easy E sample. DJ Jimmy was out.
Yeah.
All right. That was out.
Mhm. Yeah.
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 DSJ, is there a song that you heard that when you heard it, you knew music would never be the same?
Of course, to me being cliche, I'll probably say "Sexual Healing" by Marvin
Usher.
Gaye.
I'm sorry. You said "Sexual Seduction" by Snoop Dogg. What did you say?
I didn't hear him.
I said "Sexual Healing" by Marvin Gaye.
Oh well, yeah.
I mean, because I did live with the lady. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just that sound, something about it. Because I'm a kid listening to just the radio. There's no like time frame. Like radio's always on.
Right.
And so
Right.
even while there's cartoons being played, like radio's in the background. So
Right.
I think like when Marvin Gaye's "Sexual Healing" came on, it was like my ears perked up. Who's this?
Right.
Like that's the one that captured my ears. I was like, you know what? I think this is gonna be hard to top.
Yeah.
And we talking about in the era where Michael Jackson already just dropped Thriller, like you know what I'm saying. So, but this is the song that like elevated me towards wanting to know about harmonies, wanting to know about um, instinctiveness, wanting to know about like
I think that
you
era
know
that you're mentioning, DS, that era that you're mentioning, it was a clear lane for hits to come out. Right, that era, like Sexual Healing was out. Sexual Healing was out at the same time as "Oh Mickey, you so fine, you blow my mind." Hey, Mickey. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Y'all remember "Girls Want to Have Fun"? Girls,
Mhm. Cindy Lauper. Yeah.
yeah. There was such a Marvin Gaye had it so easy, bro. If you could just come out with a great song, you could just bypass all. I have two for y'all, and I'll move out of the way. There's a song called Karma Chameleon by Culture Club.
Yes.
When I heard it, I was like, music will never be the same.
Mhm.
Right? Because the thing is, what I'm thinking, and mind you, when that song came out, I was like 15 years old. And I'm thinking like, yo, if a white boy can stand in front of everybody and have all these black people in his video
Mhm.
and talk about Karma Chameleon and everybody dancing and getting along and nobody noticed he dressed like a girl, bro, music will never be the same. And the second song is a song, one of my top 5 favorite. I think it might be top 5 greatest song to ever be created. And it's a song called Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana.
Wow.
When I heard that song, bro,
Mhm.
I was like, that right there might be the greatest song of all time. Right. And I'm talking about as soon as I heard, you know how you hear it on the radio, like you know how
Yeah.
you walk in the room and you hear the end of the song,
Mhm.
and you're like, yo, what was that?
What was that?
And then you wait like 4 hours later, and then you catch it from the beginning,
Mhm.
and then you're like, holy snap, that ain't even a rock band. What kind of band is that?
Mhm.
Because they wasn't even a rock band, bro. They different. They
Mhm.
grungy.
Yeah.
They didn't want their notes to be pristine. They wanted their notes to sound grungy.
Yeah.
And when I heard it, and then with the when they dropped the beat, and then you get to the part,
Mhm.
yeah, when
Mhm.
when they just drop everything,
Mhm.
and it's just that part, and
Yeah.
he just come on and say something stupid. I saw an elephant wearing pajamas. When you go back and look at the lyrics, bro, the lyrics is trash, right? But we didn't know at the time he was dealing with
Yeah.
substance. You know what I'm saying? Depression. We
Yeah.
didn't know at the time. But to me, and then after that, after he get finished singing, and then they come in with the
Mhm.
all that, and you're like, yo,
It's different.
this might be
Mhm.
because if you liked In the Air Tonight, if In the Air Tonight is a top 100 song for you,
Mhm.
then when you listen to Smells Like Teen Spirit, it's gonna blow you away, bro.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
You wanna know what's so funny? The way you described the feeling that you had for Teen Spirit is honestly the same way I felt about REM Streets of My Religion.
Mm. That's a good song too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I think the difference is, of course, the conceptually, like understanding, like the whole, like from his aspect of what religion is, what life is,
Right.
what's the
Mhm.
correlation, the meaning. It's almost like, okay, so conceptually, it's like, wow, okay, this is out the box. Um, and then on top of that, like melodically, it was like captivating, like you couldn't escape it.
Yeah.
Right.
There's some level of melancholy. It's like it's melancholy, but it's also like it's hypnotic. And even when the song goes off, it's like wow, like you. So the way that you one of the best rock songs, in my opinion. I think it's got to be like top 15 time.
Right. Right. Try you listen to
But I
rock?
feel like
Yeah, yeah. I listen to rock, like mostly like alternative rock, grunge. I like that those rock bands.
Okay. You
Yeah.
like Smashing Pumpkins?
Yes. Their first album, Siamese Dream, that was my favorite one.
Okay. All right.
That was my favorite one.
See, I had to test you because people, DSA, I had to test them because hip hop people were like, hey, you like rock? And they
Mhm.
were like, yeah, man, I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And you're like, okay, yeah, nah, they don't like rock.
Yeah.
They don't like rock. You know what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying?
Mm-mm.
They don't like rock. They
asking a
just
bunch
like,
of the group and they're like,
Right.
yeah.
for the ones that I recognizes, but like asking them to who
Yeah, like if they don't know, like Breaking Benjamin, right?
Right.
And I think I tell y'all all the time, my favorite metal group of all time is 9 Inch Nails,
Mm,
right? And
yeah.
because the bass guitar in these songs, bro, it
Hmm.
make you, bro, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite Slash songs is this song called "Bodies" by Drowning Pool.
Yeah.
And I had never heard it until I saw the movie. Do you remember Triple X, the movie?
Yeah. Vin Diesel.
Yeah, when he walk
Yeah.
in the
Mm,
thing and
hmm.
they playing "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor,"
Hmm.
and I hear the dude yelling, "Yeah!" And I'm like,
Yeah.
I like that song.
Yeah. They used to play that in like the intro for like the WWE, like when Monday Night Raw would come on or SmackDown.
Yeah,
Yeah, they would play that for their show.
Yep.
Yeah.
man, I love that song. The way they whisper in the beginning, "Let the
Yeah.
bodies hit the floor," bro.
Hmm.
I love it, bro. I love it, bro. I
Yeah.
love working out, working out to that, bro. Stuff like that. So y'all have rock sensibilities, or is it just y'all catch a song that y'all like and y'all just fuck with it,
Well, I
basically?
mean, I growing up in the '80s, like I listened to like Genesis, Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel, you know,
Chicago, some
Chicago.
Boston,
Yeah, a lot of the yacht rock, what they call yacht rock,
yeah, some of
and
that
then like
Airplane,
yeah, and then like when the '90s came in, it was grunge, so it was like Nirvana for me and Sonic Youth,
yeah,
Rage Against the Machine, and then 2000s was the new metal with Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit. So I,
yeah,
I I listen to rock. I don't listen to heavy metal. But like when it comes to like the alternative rock and the grunge rock, I listen to that.
yeah. Because of the bass line. The bass line is
Yeah,
the
and
bass
and the
line,
melody, the melodies are like very catchy.
right?
It's very different from like heavy metal or death metal. You know what I'm saying? So I like the melodies within the rock songs.
Death metal, but it's just too much for me,
Yeah,
man.
it's just noise to me.
Yeah, it's just noise.
Yeah.
It's just and no disrespect to reggae, right?
Mhm.
But anything past anything reggae that has anything attached to it.
Mm.
Oh, it's reggae dance hall. That'll be a no for me.
Right.
Anything reggaeton, no, that's a no for me. Right. But if you're talking about reggae,
Mhm.
like if you're talking about reggae, like
Mhm.
No Woman, No Cry, hey man,
Right.
listen, hey,
Yeah.
I Shot the Sheriff.
Hmm.
I Shot the Sheriff to me is a top 3 song of all time.
Yeah.
I think it might be. I think it. Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin. I Shot the Sheriff and Smells Like Teen Spirit are in a constant rotation for me
Hmm.
for the greatest songs of all time. Yeah,
Yeah. That's dope.
yeah,
Oddly
y'all
enough,
got
I don't think that's Bob Weeks' uh, song.
and DSC. The reason why my top 10 songs of all time are the musicianship has to be elite. The singing can be okay, but the lyrics have to be pristine and perfect, right?
Right.
Look, like people say
Yeah.
Bohemian Rhapsody is the greatest song of all time. I don't I think it's okay. I think Bohemian Rhapsody is a top 50 song for me,
Yeah.
right? Right, but the lyrics, bro, fantastic in my mind,
Yeah.
right?
You wanna
But
know what's so funny? Because I like the fact that you brought up Bob Marley, but the song for me that I think is like my constant rotation song, Redemption song.
yeah,
Oh,
Redemption song, yep, yep,
So
yep,
I'm only saying that in terms of like I Shot the Sheriff is a great song, but I guess because I resonated more with like what he was talking about with Redemption song.
yeah.
Like it really
You talking
it
about
literally
taking
took it to me.
You talking about making bad decisions in anger because you young, and then you learn your lesson, and then you go away for a long time, and then you find your way back to seek forgiveness. Redemption song. Yeah. 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 I love redemption song. I love redemption song. I Shot the Sheriff though, because it reminds us of the Marvin Gaye struggle, the plight. Like it reminds me of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He
Right.
could have been talking about, he could have been singing about, Marvin Gaye could have been singing about rumors on the street about his girl maybe giving her kisses away to another guy. You know what I'm saying? I heard it through the grapevine. You know what I'm saying? But he chose to sing about, hey, what's going on out here in these streets, and why can't this generation solve it? Why are y'all dumping y'all problems on me? What's going on? The lyrics, bro. It's the lyrics when you listen,
Yeah.
when you hear them. You know what I'm saying? Marvin Gaye start the song "Mama, Mama," right? Singing like to reaching out to the previous generation, like, why y'all dumping y'all problems on me? Why y'all can't figure this out? Yeah, yeah, man.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. I just want your opinion as far as which one of those songs about plight had more of an impact on you specifically. Marvin
I
Gaye's
got
"What's
the
Going
sheriff.
On" or Sam Cooke's "The Change Is Gonna Come."
Oh, so what change is gonna come is before. That's way before me. I heard what's going on as a baby, as a kid in my house, because it was, even though what's going on is like 72.
Yeah.
That's like 72. So
Yeah.
I was like a little kid, but it was still like for instance, like the 5th anniversary of Dr. Martin Luther King assassination. We all in school or whatever, and they playing his "I Have a Dream" speech, and they play what's going on and all these different type things to remind remind you of the plight. It's why it stick with me, right? That's why it kind of stick with me. The Sam Cooke thing is like when my pops and them was like, my pops and them was like 15, 16 years old. That's like their joint. Even though everybody had the record, listen, no lie, every black hole, and I'm gonna say this, I know it's not true, but I'm gonna just say it. Every black household in America had the Sam Cooke record, "A Change Is Gonna Come." They had the Martin Luther King picture on the wall like this, and they had the Mahalia Jackson calendar on their wall, right? Right. Every black family had that, right? And the wood utensils in their kitchen. You remember the wooden
Mhm.
fork and the wooden
The fork and the spoon.
the fork and spoon?
Yeah.
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 And they had the beads hanging down in the doorway or whatever.
Mhm.
Every black household had that, right? I'm just saying that. I don't know if it's true or not. It just seemed like that, right? But it was just a
Seems like it.
reminder.
Mm.
Yeah, it was just a reminder, bro, of like the a change is gonna come. That was the promise made by the previous generation. But the song that stuck with me is "What's Going On," because y'all made the promise. Y'all said a change is gonna come, and then now it's time for me to pick up the mantle. What's going on? Why I gotta handle y'all problems? Why y'all didn't handle this stuff for me? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's why "What's Going On" and the Trouble Man soundtrack kind of stick with me more than a change. A change is gonna come, because that came out when they were like, when my parents and them were at the age 9th and 10th graders trying to figure out their life. And by the time Marvin Gaye come out, I'm a little kid. You know what I'm saying? You hear these street people, why so many people dying, brother,
Mhm.
all that stuff. And you like, is the world really that bad? Is this what I have to look forward to? This is what y'all passing me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why one song sticks with me more so than the other when it comes to plight. It's not that I don't understand it, or one song is better than the other, or one singer is better than the other. It's just about my experiences, right? Like
No, I get that.
my mother was 19 when my mother was 19 when she was pregnant with me, and my pops was in his early 20s, but he acted like a teenager. If y'all understand where I'm going with it, like he didn't know how to be no man. He know how to be a father.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was like the dude that walk in the room, like I'd be like, Jim, buy me an ice cream. I don't give a damn about no ice cream. I'll buy the whole damn truck. That's how immature he was, right? Like, why you gonna buy the whole damn truck, Jim? I just want an ice cream cone. I'm a little kid. I'll buy the whole damn ice. Where you at? I'm like, man, you gonna blow the light bill on ice cream? Do you know how immature you sound, bro? I'll buy the whole damn ice cream. That was my father. You know what I'm saying? He was young, trying to figure it out. So.
Now, I only asked that question because, again, just speaking about what's going on, it was a song that, again, it just spoke to the plight of the black man during, what I'm saying, the segregation time frame. And then, again, just listening to, Sam Cooke's same record, speaking of the same situation.
Yeah.
And I know you're a bigger fan of Sam Cooke than I am. You know what I mean? I also feel like in reverse, like for me, what's going on is a great record, and again, I herald it to a high regard because I'm such a fan of Marvin. But I'll be honest with you, I felt a change is gonna come. Like Marvin's made me think.
Right.
A change is gonna come actually made me cry.
Yeah.
As a kid.
Yeah.
And then couple that with like even and I heard that before watching the Malcolm X movie. So watching the Malcolm X movie made it even worse in terms of the emotion because it's like, wow, like this is already a heavy song,
Yeah.
and then to see him dealing with everything he was dealing with in that scene, like, you know what I mean? So I just wanted to know from your perspective if it was the same thing. Like,
That was
okay,
that
there's
was the Spike Lee. That was the Spike Lee Chuck D generation. Like those dudes that in the early 60s, like a few years older than me, that's they song. Right? Like how I told you I was a little kid when that song came out. They were little kids when a change gonna come out. Like we all were benefactors of the school programs and Black Panthers doing stuff in your community. And like I don't know if y'all had them in New York, right? But in New Jersey, where I was at, Jersey City, Newark, places like inner cities in Jersey, like there was a strong Black Panther, strong Muslim influence, a strong church influence in our area. Now, crime was still Jersey City is still like was still like the Bronx, right? Like if you think about the Bronx, y'all seen that joint, The Bronx is Burning, ESPN had, or Jersey City was just like that except half the size, right? Jersey City was just like the Bronx, right? And as a matter of fact, as somebody who grew up in Jersey City that used to spend summers in the Bronx, you could barely tell the difference between the two places. Abandoned cars, burnt out cars, druggies, burnt down buildings, stores, prices high. You know what I'm saying? You go to the gas. What you want, leaded or unleaded? This is the day, like the time frame I'm talking about. And so when you ask me about like the plight songs when I was little, a lot of artists were doing songs about the plight of the black man. It's just what's going on was the commercial joint. Like I don't know if y'all remember Joe Tex. Yeah, you ever heard of Joe Tex?
Yeah.
Joe Tex was an artist, probably about the same. He was gonna be bigger than James Brown, bro. Joe Tex had songs. Wilson Pickett was out. Or Wilson Pickett may have just died. I think he may have just. I think he might have just passed away. But there were a lot of artists in that vein where they were like doing like the Superfly soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
The Superfly soundtrack is Brothers Gonna Work It Out is on that album, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the Mac.
Yeah.
It's on the Mac.
That's on the Mac. Okay. Right. Brothers Gonna Work It Out is a song that's out during that time, man, with the sample part that everybody sampled. LL,
Yeah.
they sampled it.
Mhm.
Stuff like that, man. A lot of Plight songs were out back then. The only thing about it is nobody was playing them. What's Going On was such a great song that it got commercial play on the radio. Like we can hear what's going on the radio, but you couldn't hear Joe Tex on the radio like that, right? You couldn't hear Isaac Hayes Plight songs on the radio. Isaac Hayes had a lot of songs about plight in America, but you only heard his disco joints. When you see me walking down the street, that's the Isaac Hayes that they were playing. They were playing Barry White back then. All of the Barry White sound like you going to the symphony, right? Like you heard Barry, he was like a black man doing that, right? But there were a lot of songs, and we didn't even really hear those plight songs until the family got together and somebody would have the record and you would hear it and you like, oh snap, you know. And my aunts and them would be fussing like, why y'all trying to pee on the party? You know what I'm saying? The Champagne, my uncles and them trying to clear their head, most of them Vietnam veterans, you know what I'm saying, drug issues, like maybe they wasn't on heroin, or maybe they were trying to hide the heroin addiction or something like that from us. But you know what I'm saying, they did, they were smoking weed. Back then, any drug you did was taboo, right? So they try not to do it around you. Right. But they come in the house smelling like they're coming in the house smelling like a can of Lysol. I'm like, damn, oh, you smell like a gallon of Brute. You're like, oh yeah, you like it? And it's just because they go outside and smoke their little pen joint because they didn't want to. They'd rather for you to choke out on Brute than to smell the weed on them. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So DSA, you didn't. What do you like? Get Up, Stand Up.
Yeah, I did.
I love it, bro.
Yeah. That's a great track.
Yeah. Try. You got a song that you like, that a favorite or something that's kind of like that?
For reggae?
Nah, just a song about plight. Reggae.
The war joint. The World's the Ghetto.
Okay.
That joint. How that whole album from War was just dope.
Hey, do you like Fortunate Son by CCR?
I never heard that one.
Fortunate Son by Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Oh yes, I know that one. I know, yeah. That was in a video game that I had played like years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one was good.
About senators paying people so their sons won't go to war.
Right.
But the sons of the ghetto are going to war, and they point at the congressman's son because he's the fortunate son.
Right.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there were a lot of plight. I think the world misses songs about plight. As a matter of fact, there was a very short era of plight songs that came out in like 89, 88, 89, and 90. And when they came out, people gravitated so quickly to them that they stopped doing them again. Right? Like y'all remember the song "Fuck the Police"?
Yep.
DSJ, you remember "Fight the Power"?
Yep.
When "Fight the Power," when those songs came out, bro, generations just gravitated to them instantly, bro.
Yeah.
Instantly, and then they stopped doing them. I don't know. I think I know why, but I don't want to get into conspiracy theories. So.
Yeah, well, I'm about to say it's beyond it's beyond artistic freedom. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Do you have a? I think what's going on is if I said What's Going On is my favorite song about plight, I want to retract that and say Fight the Power. Or the Dead. What's the Dead Prez song? Y'all remember the Dead Prez song?
Hip hop.
Pop.
Yeah,
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 that was
yeah,
good.
yeah. So I kind of want to retract that. You know, the more you talk about something, the more you think about it.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, I want to say Fight the Power is one of them joints where I put up there with What's Going On and and change gonna come, but not in that sense, but the meaning of the song.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
It's almost it's like resistance.
Right.
yeah,
I think that's the difference. I think like with hip hop and Fight the Power, they're more like resistance song,
yep,
as opposed to speaking of the plight. Like like Marvin was more about like this is what's going on in the community.
right,
This is the problem. And I think with them, they were more like, well, here's a revolutionary way to solve it with hip hop. You know what I mean? And I appreciate both. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Fight the Problem are the most um commercial songs. You know,
Hey, your Wi-Fi breaking up, man. Your thing coming in. You said I thought you was gonna tell me and Strawberry Gigolo to roll out. Autobots, roll out. Doesn't sound like just not just a little bit.
nah, I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm just on my regular thing, so
Oh,
I can't call it. But
yeah. Well, if that's
damn,
what
this
it is,
job.
if that's what it is, I'm gonna get out of here, man, and go ahead and watch some Gunsmoke. Y'all watch Cowboy TV, man? No,
Yeah.
no. Well,
Not
let me.
really. I like questions, but I'm
You see,
selective.
Yo. There's a show called Warrior. It's like 2 seasons.
Mhm.
Have y'all seen the TV show Warrior?
Yeah.
It's about martial
The
arts,
Kung Fu
bro.
joint.
Bro, try
Yeah.
bro. Stop what you're doing right now, and bro. I promise you, it starts off slow,
Mhm.
but it's a must watch
Okay.
for
We
the
check it
culture.
out.
It's a great series. I love that series.
It's a must watch for the culture, bro. And when I say a must watch, I'm talking about it's like it'd be like if Nas came out with an album 10 minutes ago. You're like, oh snap, Nas and Jay Dilla. A must listen, brother. A must listen. A must listen. But I'm gonna say this real quick before I go, and this has nothing to do with music, but maybe so. If you are in the age between like 30, I'm gonna say if you're between 30, if you're between 30 and 45, you might be dealing with one of the roughest eras of history, right? For a young man, right? Because if you're 45, you remember all the stuff that happened in Ferguson. Remember the small town outside of St. Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember all the dirty water thing happening in Flint that's still not solved.
Mhm.
Right? The Flint thing is not solved. The Ferguson thing is not solved. All these things happening all over the country. And when I was that age between 30 and 45, right, there were things going on in the world, but it wasn't as frequent or devastating. Like in y'all era where a lady called the police and they snuff her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not you. I don't know how old Chabro is, and I'm not asking. I don't
Well,
know how old.
I'm 46, so I was born in 78.
Yeah, and I'm not asking, bro. I
Yeah.
wasn't asking. I ain't trying to. Yo, this ain't human resources. I ain't trying to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to ask nobody. I'm just saying, if you in that age, bro, and
Mhm.
you remember and you went through all that stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And you just see that stuff time and time again. Every week it'd be something new. Every week it'd be something new. When I was in that age, that used to be once a year, twice a year, that you would hear something like that, right? I'm not saying things are happening more frequently. Maybe it's just getting more coverage, right? But if you're in that age of you constantly see all this stuff, you know what music is not doing? Music is out here putting out stuff like Sexy Red.
Mhm.
Meg Thee Stallion just did a new Pepsi commercial, right?
Mhm.
And back in the day, music used to be our outlet to communicate what's going on in the streets to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can do that. Now we can't do that no more. We don't do that no more in music because Usher got a brand new album out because he was at the Super Bowl. And it's the reason why, I don't have the same level of um investment in these artists because they ain't singing about nothing.
Yeah.
Every song cannot be about how many chicks you have and how many cars you got. I don't care. The average person don't have all that stuff. So why you bragging to them? You want to connect, with your audience? You want more streams? Talk
Mhm.
about stuff that connect with your audience. I don't care if Ty Dolla Sign is trying to get a new necklace. I don't care. That's why I don't connect with Ty Dolla Sign. Why I don't connect with Wiz Khalifa. You got a homeboy sleep on your couch and he got $200,000 in his arms and he's sleeping. I can't connect with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
can't connect. The only reason why I even watched the Usher halftime show is because it was the halftime show. If Usher had just did a concert somewhere, I wouldn't have watched Usher. You know, and I think Usher knows that, and I think the Super Bowl know that.
Right.
I know I wouldn't have watched Rihanna walk around in a cat suit, 7 months pregnant the other year.
Yeah.
What I want to see that for? Rihanna don't connect with me. Rihanna don't sing about nothing. No, that don't connect with me, bro. You got to connect with your audience. It's the reason why DSJ has a song called Hood Goddess. And he keep talking to me about the other songs, and the other songs are fantastic and they are well crafted. But Hood Goddess connect with me because I married a lady from the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? My lady was picked on because of her accent or the way she talked. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
From the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Yeah.
stuff like that. When you talk about the hood goddess, the gems in the hood or whatever, yeah, I connect with that. That's a connection song to me. Song like Hood Goddess is gonna be one people connect with. People gonna remember that,
Yeah.
not because it's a catchy title, but because of what's in it. Like all of our, we can be perfect in our imperfections. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's what's missing, bro. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna get off my soapbox now before I crush the soapbox, bro. We got to use that soapbox again, so I don't want to mess it up. So,
Yeah.
y'all got
Well
anything
done.
else before we go?
I wanted to promote this platform on YouTube. Um, it's a female that started a platform, and she's talking about mental health awareness because September is like suicide prevention month,
Right.
and she did a live stream earlier, and she just started a platform, and it's called Goddess of Kink, and she's gonna be on there like doing live streams and talking about mental health because she was dealing with mental health and still dealing with it,
Right.
throughout her life, and she lost a lot of loved ones in her life, and um, she wants to bring awareness and to social media and talk about it. So she started a platform on YouTube, and I want like people to follow her platform, and if they dealing with mental health or know anybody that's dealing with it, they can join in on the conversation when she go live, and I just wanted to mention that.
Can you give her our contact information?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, that way maybe we can link up, man, and maybe
Yeah.
do a show together. We
Yeah,
go.
yeah, you can bring her on here because she was nervous to do the live stream, but she got through it, and it was like 40 minutes of just her like introducing herself and
Right.
just letting people know about that she's dealing with mental health also, and
Right.
she wanted that to be known. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. If we can link up, man, maybe all of us can get together, man, and
Yeah.
we can talk about it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, talk about the issue.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because us helping each other ain't even an issue. You already know
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
You already know that. That's why I'm frustrated with Reg. Reg messed around and started working. Now we can't even come through
I
and hang out.
told Reg. I told him you was going live tonight too. So
He probably working, bro.
yeah.
He probably got like 14 jobs. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The
Mhm.
talent, what I realize is the talent hides from you, bro. Talented people be hiding. And you're like, yo,
Yeah.
why you hiding? Would you, yeah, bro, if you talented, you should be out there. People need to see you.
I told him that.
Reg, if you watching, bro,
Yeah.
you know,
I
it's one of
told him
them
that.
things, bro.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's all but definitely, just
Yeah.
shoot me her stuff. I can reach
Okay.
out to her if you shoot me her stuff.
Okay. Cool. I'll
Yeah.
send it to you.
Yeah, and then that way we can work on something and
Yeah.
push awareness and all of that.
Yeah.
And because and the other thing we need to do is we need to remind DSJ that Usher is not an icon. Thank you everybody for coming through and hanging out with us. We're gonna get out of here, y'all. Peace.